There it goes. Nice. Or at least it says it went, but I still don't see. Yeah, there we go. Okay, awesome. We did it. Perfect timing.
There's only one true monolith. No need to say we all know who it is. Just take it, yeah, take it, please take it. Just take it from me. We ain't got nothing when we're standing next to PB. She's a universe in a person, joyful yet so profound. And when it comes to telling stories we adore, I think PB takes the crown.
Nice. Nice. Good morning, everyone. Let's bring the music up. Hey, Frood, thank you so much. I moved some stuff around, so let's see. It makes it easier for me to see the chat when I'm super absorbed into this game. There we go. That should help. 10 months in a row. Good God. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Especially because that's like the height of the back issues. So I really appreciate it. I started playing this game yesterday. Okay. And thoughts? Thoughts and feelings. How do we feel about it? I need to know. And what class did you go with? I think this is the finale today, guys. I think of this playthrough. I don't know for sure, but I think so. Okay, one second. Also, I need my Nomansky folks in here. What do we think that emoji means? What update is on the way? I need to know. Specifically, yeah. Specifically trance, because trance is always right. I'll have to like ping him and be like, hey, what does this mean? So now that I've discovered things I haven't seen in your playthrough yet, and I'm excited. Yeah, this definitely feels like a game where a lot can happen, you know? Oh, thanks, Nunya. I appreciate you. Thank you, Nunya wife. I rolled a nat 20 flirting with the Sphinx and the Angel. Okay, so, but we need to know, we need to know what happened with that, you know, for reasons. How did that go? What happens? Do you actually go on a date? Doc, thank you so much. Happy Monday, y'all. I have to go work out in the boat this week, so I'm just dropping in. Wait. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Workout. Do you mean like, and you need to help me. Do you mean like lift weights on a boat, or do you mean you work on a boat? I have follow-up questions. The dice can send you down so many paths. It's very much a choose your own adventure. Yeah. Have you played it yet, Figment? Hey, Aqua, how are you? I do think I want to know, Drac. Can I call her that, Nunya? Thank you, Crystal. Oh, there it goes. Actually, face got hot. I need to turn my fan on. What's happening to me right now? Could you imagine I'm experiencing my first like hot flash and it's not at all related to a compliment? Is this what happens when people get complimented for real and they don't mind? And they don't get feelings like icky, gross feelings, trauma feelings? Fuck. Could you imagine? I'm not kidding though. There we go. Whoa, that's a bit powerful. It's too much. Too much. Too much power. Too much. Too much. Okay. I have found the secret. If anybody else streams, you know that having a fan on you, no go, right? Because you can hear it on the microphone. Put it on the floor and point it up. The mic doesn't pick it up for some crazy reason. Probably the mic I'm using. My brain, her trauma feeling, and when trauma... Whoa, no, Gary. I can't. Like the Kama chameleon. I have no idea what that means, Gary. Oh, okay. Huge fan of Crystal. Nunya. I love her. The Sphinx in the entire tavern was super surprised that I was able to fluster her, but turned me down because she can't leave her lair. She pats my head, but I do have a date with the angel. She got super flustered too, but said it has to be after the election. Oh my God. That's amazing, Drac. Of course you were flirting with everything. That doesn't surprise me. That's fantastic. I love that. And did I miss you saying what class you were? Hold on. No. What class did you go with? Did you go with charisma based? Are you a warlock? Hold on. I feel like you're a warlock. Is that true? Do I have that right? Oh, congrats, Nunya. What did you go with, Peebs? Yeah, Mergs, I want to know yours as well. Charisma's my worst stat. I was just lucky with the nat 20s on both characters. That's crazy. So wait, what class are you guys playing? I will tell you. So oh, I know you can't see it. We went full cleric, Mergs. Very unlike me. But the two stats we went with were Constitution and Wisdom, as you can see. We went with Gut Feeling and Wisdom. And we have a tiny little bit of, what was I going to say? Tiny little bit of Druid as well. We got like a little bit of some Druid spells. I'm basically an arcane rogue. I've been pickpocketing everyone. So we almost did int and dex as well. But then Whack was like, that's what I did. So I went, okay, I'll do something different just so that... And I was on the fence also. I really wanted to do this and I was trying to choose between the two. And Whack was like, I did that one. And I was like, okay, cool. So that way I can just go through and watch his playthrough when I'm done and have a different experience here. We are about to ring the moon. Like right now. Hold on. We got to pull, because I saw it come up on YouTube here. So let me just take a look. NASA, here we go. Crew flies around the moon, live in 90 minutes. We're about to do what? I know, David, I read it and I was like, oh, I maybe shouldn't have done that. It's 90 minutes though. So let's play then and see where we get. And then maybe we can pull it up and watch it together. The lunar flyby. Crazy. Okay. Now, I don't want to spoil anyone. I went with Scholar pre-made. Okay. 17 int, 14 wisdom, 11 charisma. Nice. Int and wisdom. That's cool. Okay, cool. It's been extremely fun so far. I really, really enjoy it. It definitely feels like one of those games too where you know, it's got the Disco Elysium vibe. I always say like, oh man, you know, February feels like a time where you go through and replay Disco Elysium. It's such a beautiful game. But I loved our playthrough so much that I find it hard to think about doing another run. That's really weird, isn't it? Like you can love a game so much and the story that you had so much that you're like, I don't mind watching other people play it because that's not mine, you know? It doesn't bother me. But our playthrough was just like so special. Like we got all those 17s, you know, when we weren't, you know, the odds were so fucking low for that. Yeah, I don't know. It feels, and the end that happens and Kim and like failing multiple times in a row. And then when it really, really mattered, he crit. Like I'm getting emotional just thinking about it. Ugh. I haven't yet, Maz, just because there was like a whole bunch of drama around that the studio and stuff that I wanted to kind of like look into it. But as far as I know, in my limited understanding, is that one of the CEO guys, who unfortunately was like one of the lead writers, was a huge dick, and the whole team got him fired or something somehow. Like the whole team was just like, fuck this guy, and now they're making a new game. So I don't, but there was like a weird IP thing happening as well. Like they wanted to maybe they wanted to make disc again. This is just like, now it's old news that I'm refiltering. It's probably wrong and I should stop speaking. But like, I think it was, they wanted to make Disco Elysium 2, but then the writer who was fired or left or quit or whatever was like, but I own the IP or whatever. And there was a huge legal battle over the IP. So they couldn't do Disco Elysium 2. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I probably will check it out. There's some drama. I know that much. Okay. We're going to go ahead and play because I've been thinking about this game and the Bazaar all weekend. Okay, best game ever. Oh, wait. Stop. Bergs. You can totally be here if you want, but one of the craziest, I'm like at the end, I think. Yeah, I think you have to leave. I'm so sorry, but I love you so much. I love you too. Ta-ta for now. Oh, I have to tell you guys something else that I did. Before we start the game, give Mercs time to bail and enjoy her playthrough. Guys, I have had an actual hardcore on the floor, like 2-inch thick tatami mat for like 15 years. I got it because of the smell of tatami reminded me of home. So I was like, cool. Begins telling a good story as soon as she tells me, like, I'm sorry, I just remembered I have to tell everyone this. So I've had like a 2-inch thick fucking tatami mat, and I don't use it. For a long time I didn't put it down on the ground because my eldest cat, Morn, who is no longer with us, would just randomly pee on things. So I was like, I can't afford to like put it down ever. And I only use it when like Mergs is coming to visit or I have a guest come to visit. I put the tatami mat on the ground and then I put, like a futon down for them to sleep or whatever. And for a little while, when I first injured my back, I started looking up like, am I just going to be in this pain for the rest of my life? How do I help this? Ease this? And I saw a lot of people being like, dude, I solved it by just sleeping on a tatami mat on the floor, changed my fucking life. Tatami mat, and then obviously like, your little futon or a mattress or something like that. And it changed my life. And then I saw some other things that were like, no, it wasn't so good, blah, 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 blah. And then like 4 or 5 days ago, yeah, I've seen those videos. 4 or 5 days ago, I started seeing videos of people putting their tatami mat on underneath their mattress. so that they don't have to be on the floor, but they're still, and I was like, I don't know why. I've literally never thought of that, but I'm going to try that. Guys, when I tell you I had the best sleep of my life, and also I woke up with zero pain, and let me tell you something. Even before I injured my back, I always woke up with some sort of like pain. I just thought it was like, oh, this is getting old. This is what aging is like. You know, that's it. This is just what it's going to be like, and it's going to be varying degrees of pain, like if I sleep on my arm or whatever. Listen, I am a tosser and turner as well. Like I'll like lay there and I'll get up and I'll rotate and I'll move around. Bro, when I tell you I laid down, I was getting sleepy, and then I fell asleep and woke up like this in the same position, dude. I was like, wait, did I move at all during the night? Like I just was like, and then my eyes opened like 8 hours later, fully rested. So yeah, very much recommend, like between the box spring and the mattress. So I don't have a box spring. I have the slats. So I have the wood slats, and then I've got the tatami mat, and then the mattress. Excellent. So something more firm is helpful then? Yeah, but the craziest thing is that I used to have a latex mattress, which was supposed to be like a lot more firm and better for your back. But it was too firm for me. And I was like, oh, and I would wake up in pain all the time. So like back pain in relation to sleep, or arm pain or shoulder pain, has been a thing for like years, at least 4 years. And then last night I like woke up and I was like, oh my God, am I 22 again? What's happening? I feel great. So that's all I'm going to say. Highly recommend it, guys. You know, whew, and also what a way to use, am I 22 again? Yeah, it was crazy, man. Like, not only did I wake up with no pain, but I was like fully rested, like able to get up immediately. I don't know about you guys, but when I wake up usually in the morning, I'm like, and I'm groggy and it takes me a while to get up. And this morning I like my eyes open and I was like, oh, hey, like I fucking went like the computer. I'm a computer. I went into sleep mode instead of fully shut down or struggling restart. Nope. Sleep mode. Somebody wiggled the mouse. I'm awake. Maybe not that. Okay, well, let's move on from that. Probably shouldn't have said it that way, but woke up fully rested, ready to go, and was like, all right, let's go. So yeah. I'll wiggle your mouse. I should have known. Anyway, hold on. Is my fan working? Oh, it stopped. I told you I could tell. Because it needs to be plugged in. Okay, now we will play the game. I'm so sorry, Mergs. I love you so much. Get a tatami mat. Put it in between the slats in your mattress, okay? Sounds like you should tell Brad about the mat. It might help his knee. Yeah, how's he gonna get the mat underneath? There's no way. Tatami mats are a little heavy as well, so I don't know how he'd do that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it would help his knee, just because he's like, you know, he's recovering, right? So it's a little bit different. Anyway. Let's go. Okay, bye, Mergs. I love you. Is she still here? Because she's gotta leave. Okay. I have left. I knew it, dude. I was like, she hasn't left yet. I really don't want to spoil this for you. This is such a magical game. I've got a companion I don't think you've found. No, you hang up. No, you hang up. Okay, can you tell me about this companion, Drac? I'm like, okay, if you tell me things. Boy, 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 boy. That's my bestie. Everyone go follow her. I'm trying to very gently push her into arting again on stream. So I'm going to publicly tell everyone that I'm doing it. I'm sorry you found a mimic? Drac, that's amazing. It's mostly because I miss her. No pressure. No pressure at all. But it's mostly because I miss her. And like when I'm working on stuff, I want... It's very selfish. I want to be hanging out in the same room as her. And I can't. So... Hey, Marks, why don't you just art party stream? So it's like we're hanging out in the same room together, please. No, because I want that too. Right? Right? Did she actually leave though? Ah! The most compelling argument you've made so far. It would have been hilarious, Mergs, if you had actually left and I was saying all that stuff after you were gone. I really enjoyed your stream, dude. Like a lot. And I know you had to stop streaming for things, but man, I wish I knew how to quit you. No, don't joke about that. She could just live with you. We did live with each other for a while. Hey, Crystal! Welcome in, welcome in. Adam, thank you so much for 59 months. I appreciate it. Okay, we have to kick Murgles out now. Okay, for real. All right, bye. Barry, what are you talking about? You are amazing. In order to rebuild migration route for a species of bird that almost died out, they had chick imprint on a plane disguised to look like their mom, then fly the plane the route they wanted to rebuild so the chick could memorize it. Wait, actually? At first I thought this was like a joke, but you said to tell you things. I think that's for real, Gary. I like that. I like that. Okay, we're loading in. Isn't that a movie about geese? Oh yeah, with Rogue in it, right? Oh my God, I had totally forgotten about that movie. Hold on. It's got Anna Paquin in it, right? Hold on. Anna Paquin geese movie. Fly Away Home, it's called. I literally forgot that movie existed until just now. Oh, she was really young in it too. Wow. Okay, well, I know what I'm watching this weekend. Jeff Daniels and Anna Paquin. When did this come out? The very E.T. cover. 1996 it came out. Wow. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, I figured, Crystal, because it's just the two of you in there. It's up there with Powder. I never saw Powder. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so the reason we kicked Mergs out is because this is the craziest thing to happen. Okay? So for those of you just hopping in, I'm going to tell you a little summary. Okay? So we're going all the way around this place, right? We're trying to track down what happened with the tea shop. By the way, I love that this game starts off with like what seems like a tiny mission about the tea shop, right? And then it ends up being a much bigger deal. Good morning, PB. Today's the day we have to drop our void kitty off at the nuclear animal medicine vet for his treatment, and I'm getting anxious about it. Oh, that's not a spoiler. It's in the trailer. What's not a spoiler? What do you mean? First of all, you don't get to decide what's a spoiler or not a spoiler for people. Because personally, I don't watch trailers. So if somebody came to me and just told me something and then was like, it's in the trailer. Everything's in the trailer nowadays. Fucking movies put the whole fucking film summary in a trailer so you know what to expect. But anyway, I wasn't done speaking. There's a trailer? Yeah, what? What's that? I was stuck looking at the thing on the floor, but also I was trying to tell Fall Rats, it's all good. And thoughts, fingers crossed and toes crossed for you, my dear. Okay. So the spoiler part is like, we're going on this quest and this crazy mission, and then we get down into the prison, and there are a bunch of scary things in here behind walls, and I wasn't going to let them out. But if you do that, and then you do a couple of other things, again, I'm not going to spoil the specifics, you let this creature out. And this creature, their entire species is extinct now. And he gives you so much information. He's very cool. I'm like losing my shit over it. Very, very, very neat moment. So that's where we ended. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go to... we're going to go talk to the Sphinx now with the item that was given to us to see if the Sphinx will create us a way through. Okay, so we want to go... I think we want to go to... it's Tolstad, yeah. Oh. Okay. I don't think it's this way. Yeah, it's down here. Okay. What a treat. What a surprise of a game this is. Also, I know Drax started playing this game, but when he finally starts playing Bazaar, when he finally gets around to Bazaar, guys, like, I'm very excited. Because I need his brain. I have questions about how things work and builds. And I know that he will nerd out about it the same way that I will. And be like fine-tuning the cards to see exactly which one's better. The other thing that I want is I want them to enable some sort of like co-op. You know, where we can play the same seed or something like that. So that, you know, there's actually a good comparison or ways to redo fights with different card loadout, not in competitive or anything, but just like some different game modes so that you can really, really like learn a little bit more would be super fun. Okay, anyway, sorry. Like I said, I've been thinking about this game and, you know, Bazaar, and that's pretty much it. Slay the Spire 2 has been fun. I've been meaning to play that, but I haven't played the first one yet either. And I know that Drax's been lost in that. Okay, sorry, I'm focusing. Okay. Oh. I used the deck. That's right. Oh my God. I forgot, you guys. We used the deck of many things. Like, I don't know what was wrong with me. I was like fully, I don't know what was happening, but we drew from the deck like 5 times. It was crazy. So I'm going to tell her I used the deck. And you're still alive. Impressive. Her eyes glow for a moment. She looks upwards to the ceiling. Ah, yes, I see it. You received quite the fascinating fate. I did, didn't I? She smiles. In the future, you will see who the rogue turns out to be. I'm mostly just impressed you handled the skulls so well. You should be commended. The Sphinx shows you a row of sharp teeth. You've made this heartbeat of a moment a bit more interesting for me. Thank you for that, little one. You have entertained this ancient being. Making friends. Wait. Hold on. Finish your fucking thought, dude. Making friends with Anticipalians is obviously your specialty at this point. Wait. Does Snell need to be out of here is what I was literally just thinking. You got something out of it then. The good humors of a local sphinx. Anyway, we should head out. Got lots to do. Okay. I forgot to equip this here, so let's do this. Oh, it's a weapon. Okay. We just get an extra item. Wisdom and charisma. Whoa. Whoa. Spell scroll of astral projection. Okay, cool. Let's see what else we have. 2 dexterity. I think we want to do... Our torch does wisdom, but what was our other, like, major wisdom item? Not that one. I thought we had... Oh, I'm using it. Okay, cool. I think I usually have the stone here. Wisdom's 25. So we could probably put something else there. Our little ant friend. Okay. Okay, I think I'm okay with that. Oh yeah, that's right. And then we've got this horrible bottle. I'm a terrible person. Okay. So let's go ahead and talk to her now and see if she can... I need help entering the pillar of Yor. Excellent. Can I see it? Check your pouch of holding. Actually, no, not yet. I don't have one. Oh, wait. I thought they said this one would be fine. Right? Am I confused? I mean, yes, but... Ever glad? I swear they said... Okay. Do we... This takes us directly to her, but I think we're gonna die if we fall down here. I can't remember how to get to her otherwise. I think we unlocked a walkway here. So we'll go... We'll go down and up. Oh yeah. Happy Easter to everyone who celebrates Easter. It was yesterday, right? Easter Sunday? Yeah. I do not celebrate, but I do appreciate the messages. Oh yeah, that's right. We're fucking rich as shit as well. I celebrate the chocolate eating. I didn't even get any chocolate. I should have done. Okay, we can't get into the tea shop because I refused to bend the knee to that fuckwad. I think we need to go... I want to go... I swear she said she needed more than the one berry. But we'll go give her what we have and see what she says. Is it the city below? I think so. God, this music's so creepy. Okay. And I think... maybe it's through... It's definitely in here in the ruins. I don't know if I remember where. I imagine this too is where the mimic is. But it would make sense to me that you would have to have like a...
Huh?
Like an intelligence character. Like a wizard to even notice. Like there were secret doors and shit down here that we noticed. Because we rolled a nat 20. Right? I can't remember where she is. Sorry guys, it's just gonna take me a second to remember. Whoa! The assassin came after me and I just cast grease on a whim and the assassin slipped and fell off the bridge. Holy shit, that's crazy. Yeah, see man, with this type of game, I'm totally down to know other things that happen with other people because I don't know if I'm going to play through again. I mean, I will. I feel like I would play through this quicker than I would, or easier than I would play through Disco Elysium. For sure. What do you got for me, bud? Thanks. You're so cute. Okay. That's one tiny door. All right, let's talk to her. The hag leans in over her cauldron. Wait, oh, wait, hold on. Let's do these berries, right? Oh, goodness, okay. Oh, that's how. Okay. Have you gotten the lingonberries yet, cleric? Yes, I have. Oh, these are fresh. Real fresh. Where did you buy them? I plucked them below. You actually went all the way down to the ridge? Highly impressive. She tosses the berries into the cauldron, momentarily causing a green piece of sludge to fly up and then down again. Then Lisa walks over to her oven, taking a small piece of firewood, a twig, from its creaking hatch. Crick and crack, wood wakes to feel. The haggling dips the tip of the twig. Murmur, shimmer, hearts unseal. She drops it in entirely, the liquid lighting up into a blinding flash. Touch it once, touch it twice. It knows what you conceal. Oh, that's scary. Oh, God, she made us a very cool looking wand. What? It's an intense esoteric aura. Goosebumps. You can already feel how it grants you insight. Lisa gives you one of her biggest cackles yet. One of my best yet. Only a minor wand, of course, but considering I pulled that out of my ass, you should be very happy with these results. I'm sorry, you were improvising? Always. After a certain number of years of trying, I realize things move way more smoothly if I just make it up on the spot. Me GMing. The client is usually just as, if not more happy with it also, when I don't do it by the book. I'm very happy. Thank you. You're welcome, etc., etc. Now go enjoy your little toy, cleric, unless you want to become a hag or something. Wait, I could become a hag? No, that was a joke. Even if you didn't have so much penis, no grown person has ever become a hag. A good, stable hag, at least. I think I understand. Good, because it's really not that complicated. Thank you so much, Christine. Thank you. She takes an iron ladle from the oven area and starts to stir the pot once more. Now, if there's nothing else... Okay, that's all for now. It's the cat again! Oh, up on the bookshelf, nestled between dusty tomes of jars of questionable origin, sits a familiar black cat. Sir Tribban, of the Stones and the Waters, in the flesh. The hag stirs her cauldron nearby, humming something off-key. Oh, right, the cat from the garden. He flicks... We're not supposed to say cat. He flicks his tail with irritation. Nice place you've got here, Sir Tribben. The cat does not deign to respond. He thinks it's beneath him, Lisa offers. But he won't leave, so... A soft hiss from the bookshelf. Guys, we gotta try to pet the cat. We're gonna get rocked for damage, but... You reach up toward the shelf. On your tippy toes. Sir Tribben watches your hand approach with narrowed eyes. We pet him anyway, and he allows it. A low rumble. A low rumble emerges from his chest! Deep purring! Are we a cat whisperer? He's sure taken a liking to you, Lisa mutters. What'd you do? Persuade him with speak with animals? I mean, yes, but no. You didn't just guess correctly, not at all. Yes, that's exactly what I did. The hag ignores you and keeps working on this. Oh, okay. The cat does not acknowledge your departure. Oh man, that was awesome. We got experience for successfully petting the cat as well. Okay, let's check out this wand that she made for us here. Oh, +3 for charisma. That's weird. The wand, a weapon of choice for a hag. Ew. This one seems broken, however, because it causes whoever is wielding it to always wear a wicked grin. Like, very wicked. That's creepy. That's extremely creepy and amazing. I love that for an item. That whoever's wielding it has this really wicked Cheshire style grin. Ugh. Ugh. Write it down, peeps. Write it down. Ugh. Okay, well, we're not going to use that because that's not an empathy wand. That's charisma. Like, what? I was expecting wisdom. But it's all right. Okay. Ba-dum-bum. Now, we want... Well, that's weird. I think he said that we could use the staff, right? He said we could try using the staff to get through. So maybe we should talk to him again? I don't want to go talk to the creepy guy who raised me from the dead. I feel like that's... But I mean, he's right here, so let's go see what he has to say for himself. Hey, Yusuf, how are you? I haven't, but it's been on my list of things to do when I can handle a scary movie. God, I want Speak with the Dead so badly. I feel like there's some really cool things you could probably do if you had that spell. All right, let's talk to this fucking charisma guy. Do you think we need charisma as well? Maybe now I will take the wand. Okay, charisma's now 11. So at least there's that. Let's see if we have anything else. Okay. That's pretty good, I think. All right. I don't want his help, actually. Sorry, so weird, but I don't want to do it just because the game lets us do it, if that makes sense. I wouldn't deal with this guy ever again. This cleric wouldn't talk to him. Maybe when we do a playthrough as a wizard, you know, who's like, hey, what the fuck? But maybe we can get him to, we'll see what the dialogue is. Figure out what's weird about this guy. Let's go. 18, 28. What is up with this guy? You stand there, mulling over all you know of this strange, pale mortician, when your attention is drawn to the air. The air around you, it's damp and dry, cold, piercing through your chainmail, leaving you with an uncomfortable feeling. A feeling that appears locked within this place, this tower. You close your eyes, focusing intensely on that feeling all around you. It's not natural. It's very much esoteric. A negative energy flow permeates this place to its core, all of it focused around a single point, the pale man. By the gods, he's covered in negative energy. Even the worse, it emanates from him. This is no human. What you are looking at here is but the thin disguise of a creature most foul, most powerful. No mere spellcaster, no mere arcanist, no mere wizard. Well, surprise, we do know that he is a lich. Viskin is a lich. Like an actual lich? Like eat your soul and play with your bones type lich? No, we also learned that you robbed him the moment you woke up. That's amazing. But he doesn't take your soul to live, I think, is what we learned. What? What do I do with this information? You have a choice. Either try to deal with this directly or contact the relevant authorities. You should investigate this further. But what if... I don't mean to interrupt, cleric, but you've been standing here in silence for almost 5 minutes now. Was there anything else that you wanted? I've spoken with your helpers, Viskin. How interesting. And what have you figured out here, cleric? Whatever it is I want in. Oh my god. Ooh, I'm gonna say, you tell me. The pale man observes your coldness. Observes your words with the same coldness as always. I was looking for something to see if I got it. Yeah, man. Feels like this. Right? Yeah. Cleric. He puts down his pen. I believe it is time to have a chat, but not now. I'm very busy. Return here post-midnight. Alone. Alone? He turns to stare at Snell. Your goblin companion shifts in his fancy jacket. The cleric and I need to have a private chat. I hope that is okay with you and your lady. Snell takes a step back and nods. Get him back in one piece and she won't complain. Good. Okay. See you then. All will be revealed. I promise. Okay. I did not like that at all. In fact, I hated it. In fact, I fucking hated it. Ooh. Here's the thing, though. I'm not going to wait for this guy. Viskin's Lich House. I mean, he's kind of pretty open with it. I will tell you, this game has really made me want to world build in like the best way. That's a huge bird. Speaking of, Drac, Thursday, are we on for our first ever work alongside each other? Are you busy? Am I busy? Nope, I'm good. Are you good? Are we good? All right, let's save the game here. Best game ever. Actually, let's do Why Am I Like This, for fuck's sake. Dude, this is right before we opened the thing, because I was like, we shouldn't be doing this. This is a very bad idea. And it ended up being the best thing ever. So we're going to do the same thing, you know? Oh, no, wait. We got to have the item equipped. I don't think... I swear he said it should be fine if you use this instead. I feel like he said that. Let me just check and see if I have anything else. Ooh, this does +2 wisdom. I think I will do this just for now. I don't know what it's going to require, actually. It could be strength for all I know. Wisdom, charisma. Oh, we could do that. I keep forgetting that recovers spell slots for us. Oh, this is really, really hurting our charisma here. Plus charisma. I think our sending stone's the best way to go for now. Okay, let's engage. Okay, we're gonna try. Standing here at the pillar, you realize your goal is close. The quest is near finished. But you do not have a method to enter this esoteric relic. Not yet. Wait, what? I swear to God, he was like, it'll be fine if you've got my staff. Oh, I'm so annoyed. I'd like to browse your wares. Let's see. I've done this before. I didn't see any... Yeah, that's weird. I didn't... Oh, you know what, actually? I wonder if the shop that doesn't open until midnight has it. You know? Hey, Existence, how are you? Okay, well, I guess the only other option is... The only other option, I think, is to... We have to wait until dark. Okay, here's our task list for today. Don't let me forget, because I know I have the tendency to do that, okay? Our task list is as follows. We want to wait until sundown, go back to help the boys with their thing, right? So that's the Free Strider Guild. We want to try to rob the Free Strider Guild, okay? Then we want to go visit the creepy merchant that's only open after midnight. And then we want to go talk to Viskin. Those are the 3 things that we need to do, okay? Don't let me forget. Okay. Let's see. Here's the thing, though. What I'll do is we'll go talk to him here and see. Because I guess there was a lot. How to enter the pillar. But it's possible? Okay, we did all this dialogue, I just forget. Right, a key, gate, astral projection, wish. Oh, we have to use astral projection with the thing. Oh, God. Okay. You made him sad again. Yes. Okay, sorry. I'm just looking. A staff of strings. You've already taken it, of course. He glares at you. What? Okay, the staff. It will be returned to me once you are finished with all of this. Yes. Okay. It's now attuned to you. If you wield it while dealing with this gate, it will grant you assistance, information, attunement, so on. Okay. Okay. Well, shit. Okay. Okay. I see. I thought she would take that instead of the emerald. Okay. Okay, sorry, I'm just refreshing my brain here. Okay. Well, then I have no idea where there might be an emerald unless we can try to potentially get further in the like the actual dungeon area. I feel like I walked all the places and went everywhere you could go, but you know, I could be wrong. So we went up here to the dead body. There was... I don't know if there was another way to go, to be honest with you. I'm trying to think. This is the labyrinth. Okay. We're going to go through the labyrinth again. Okay. We're through the top. Maybe I just missed a spot to go, you know? I think I did. What the hell is this? Up to the below. Oh yeah, and then we were able to cross over here, but I don't think this gave us anything or led anywhere. Yeah, that's exactly right now. Thing is I'm trying to find an emerald, but I think they said the best place to find it was like in the down below. Oh, right. It's incredibly dark in here. I'm going to see if we can talk to, like, if there are any new options with our fungus friend here. Okay. I love that if you don't choose to do that thing, you just don't get to try it again. That's super fun. It's for another playthrough, you know? Let's see if talking to our little sup brother, if he suddenly has new dialogue about an emerald. Burr, burr, burr. Okay, this is all the same. Okay, nothing. Okay. Okay, well, that's it. Well, shit. The merchant at midnight might have one. But that's my only options, I think, guys. I have no idea where there would be an emerald otherwise. Maybe we could go to oh, you know what? We might be able to go talk to... I'm just like racking my brain as to anyone who might have spell components. There was that like wizard, I think, up top as well. I should have just used the should have just used the tower, but that's okay. We're already here. And let's see if we can find our way. There were also some weird, like, areas down here, too. Like doors and stuff. That takes us to... Okay. And then... Just gonna walk around here and see if maybe there's anything that we missed. I'm sure there's like secret entrance ways and stuff that we've definitely missed, but... Oh! What? The fuck is happening? What? Did you see that? So we've interacted with this before. Yeah. We've done this before, but just now when we got there, it was like heretical bullshit. Do something, and then we recovered a spell slot. What the hell? Crazy. I don't think there's anything else over here. So I am curious if you can go through that tomb, that like wall from before, but I have no idea. Should I look up where to find the emerald, guys? I never do that, but like we're kind of stuck until we do that. I guess we could just sleep. It just feels like a waste of a day. Let's continue exploring around here though first. I don't mind visiting all the places just to make sure we haven't missed anything, but also maybe we're just not supposed to find the emerald. Who knows, you know? We don't have many days left, yeah. Like it's day 4. I think the election is day 5. I think we have to go through today. I don't think we can talk to, you know, I don't think we can wait around. Man, Featherfall. Imagine having Featherfall. All right, I think we're going to try this again. And I think what I'll do... Yeah, I think so. I think so, Bubs. As long as it's not... You know, if I'm not fucking up our playthrough by asking for a hint. I normally wouldn't, but it is day 4, so I'm worried. I feel like we need to go through the thing today. But here was my plan. My plan is just to try to attempt to use the fucking spell scroll. Bro. And then bump intelligence as best we can. Holy crap. All right, let's find anything that we have for intelligence, dexterity, and wisdom. We have to use the staff that we've got. Dampens high damage. Strength, constitution, intelligence. Bro, this is rough. This is rough. Here we go. But this is still a weapon. Can't use that. Interesting. Check out Viskin's place. Oh, you mean like thieving. Damn it. Here's the thing. We're not a robber. Fuck. Wait a minute. Hold on. Did you guys notice that? While equipped, it allows you to prepare more spells. Okay, I see. So we're going to have to go to Viskin's anyway to prepare our spells. I mean, we don't have to, but we do. Thank you, Busby. Busby? Bubsy. Jeez. Dyslexia rampant. See, I don't want to steal anything, but it must be in there, huh? Might be downstairs. We could get lucky. Let's check again downstairs. A place where death ends. What is happening right now? Gain 1 ability score for the week? I don't know what's going on, but it's very cool. Whatever is happening. There's weird stuff we can interact with. I wonder if it's because it's like we've chosen cleric or something. It's one of the abilities we have. Holy cow. Okay. I'm not looting the guy. Okay. Oop. No, that was just a thing. Okay. I've already gone through everything. I'm hitting to see what's interactable. There isn't anything really. So I guess that means it's got to be upstairs. I mean, I'll take some apples from this very scary lich man. In fact, why don't we have one right now? Good apple. I mean, the room with all the skulls. I'm so sorry. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. You are good. Thank you for helping. That's this way, I think. Also, I totally get it, Bubsy, because I forget where everything is at all times. A throne of a modern dragon. Oh, nat 1. Except nat 1s don't hurt us anymore. Gain 3d4. This is cool. I wonder if this is like us doing the cleric, you know? The cleric. Hey, Sideshow, how are you? It's in the dungeon for sure. Shit. I'm like lost. See? I also have no idea where I am at any given moment. I think we want to go... Let's try going down here. The depths call to you. Oh! Pick me up. Bro, the random stuff happening right now is crazy. Okay, I'm sort of lost. The depths of Tolsted. We're trying to get to the dungeon. Peebs, you got this. This takes us to the Sphinx, so not here. I'm trying to... remember where this is. Okay, hold on. It's like... It is by Viskins, though. It's like very close. It was like one of the first places we went to. So let's go back. So sorry, guys. And instead of going left to the... Why did I feel like it was attached to the goblin area? It is, isn't it? It's a rat. Okay, let's go down here to dungeon instead of to the left. And then... Yeah, it's down here. My bad. I remember now. Okay, and then we go here, and then we go down and to the left. And down? Nope, because it is attached to the goblin area. It's right here. That's why you remembered it. Okay, this place with all the skulls, I assume? Your people's resting place. Okay. So we've been in here before, but I refuse to loot anyone. Wait. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if that would light up. You feel his presence. This is so stressful, dude. It's empty. With that helmet. Whoa. I'm not taking that man's helmet. Iron loose. Rotate, then pull. Where? What? What? Is it talking about the helmet? No, I'm not looting them. Hey, does anybody know what that was? Did you see that? Yo! A stone coffin rests against the wall of classical dwarven design used for early earthfolk tombs. Ornate coverings cover the surface. Carvings cover the surface. Symbols of death and rebirth, all dwarven in origin. Forge and hammer. Oh god, I literally just saw it. It said rotate then pull, right? You run your hand along the stone. Cold, smooth. Something about this feels very off. Your eyes trace the symbols carefully. Death, rebirth, the cycle. Typical dwarven work, a few words of poetry, nothing interesting. It is beautiful. It says Gudargar folkdor Inyet nit under Solon, along with many other proverbs, each one personalized for the fallen. Oh my god, these coffins must have been close. Oh, these coffins must have been close dwarven warriors of Earth, until their graves were exhumed, of course. The handle is integrated perfectly into the design. An iron ring serves as the grip. We're going to rotate the handle. Something was unlocked. And then we pull the handle. Oh my god, it's an extra room. Thank god. I was like, I really don't want to loot the dead, dude. Cold air rushes up. Ancient, stale. Oh boy, even deeper, huh? Doom. Are you scared? I'm not feeble-minded, if that's what you're asking. So yeah, I'm scared. He steels himself and grips his sling. Let's go. I'm gonna save my game for no reason. Terrified. Okay. A wooden coffin that is rotting. Ooh. Okay, guys. Guys, what the fuck? Whoa. Whoa. A highly decorated skull. That's gonna what? Wake up and start talking to us? Stepping into the hidden tomb, you see a colorful display of twinkling light through the gloomy and dusty air. An eerie altar placed on top, a skull, and several colorful gems. Valuable, too. And shiny. Take one. You could get it appraised by someone downtown. The skull is a sign of death. Don't touch anything. Whatever esoteric effect is in place here, do not disturb it. I'm just gonna look around for a second. The shrine is quiet. Colorful gems cover its altar, as well as the eye sockets of the central skull. Your legs wobble as you look upon it. You should pray to this thing. It is stronger than you. skull looks a bit deformed, doesn't it? Do you think that'll wake the skull up? Excuse you? How dare you? The goblin squints. I mean, a bit. Depends on what type of skull it is, I suppose. Look at the jaw, it's all wonky. And the eyes? He sighs. I don't like ripping on a dead guy, but yeah, if that's one wacky skull. I knew it, dude. A wacky skull? You goddamn phrenologists? As if lifted by some invisible force, the bejeweled skull rises from the altar, its gleaming eyes twinkling in the light, its jaw chattering. The noise causes you to recoil. Death. No way. An unending wave of dread falls upon your essence. An esoteric force, it is entering your mind. Ooh, undead abomination, but also earth protect me is pretty wild. Protect you? The goblin tries to grab you, but he freezes and groans. What the hell? He falls to his knees. You can barely stand. I can't move. Oh! The dread. You resist it. The skull's jaw stops chattering. As the noise disappears, you feel in control again once more. What voice did I just do for the skull? You wake me up for some trifling bullshit? Are you a trifler, huh? It clicks its teeth together. I'm the cleric, and try not to puke. Cleric, eh? A cleric of a dead god, more like. Holy hells, this thing is terrible. Just being close to it ruins your posture. Sit up straight. The body cannot sustain this undeath. The skull lets out a howling laughter as it shudders about in the air. I am Necrolord Bondavol. Necrolord? That is the title of old Diminor. Oh, he's an Arcanist. You've been unfortunate enough to encounter here a remnant of the Arcanists left to decay into his mad form. I was just going to say, yes, please. He looks exactly like a demi-lich. A horrifying creature. A lich fallen into the state of insanity and decay, rotting into nothing but a skull. It is in many ways the dangerous variant, for its madness is as unpredictable as it is dangerous. I have to do this. I want to punch the skull so badly, but I cannot. Also, I'm pretty sure anybody who has the story animate dead emote, please use it right now. Please. It's absurd. Yes. Yes. Okay. Snell, he's yeah, it's pretty clear, cleric. The goblin looks horrified and ready to spring into action despite the shaking legs. You're a great and horrifying lich? Why, yes. He does not consider himself decayed, which is, you know, a sign of madness. Okay. Please, I don't want any trouble. No trouble? Boring. Boring? What do you want me to do? Look for trouble? Be an asshole? At least that'd be interesting. Wimp. He rattles a laugh, slowly spinning in the air. Viskin let me know all about your little... He must be the fourth one. Viskin let me know all about your little situation. Hold on. You know Viskin? Of course. The demi-lich clicks once. You're not very necromantically entangled, are you? Give me speak to the dead, bitch. Listen. Listen. I never managed to master that school at Towers. Master it? No one masters it, not even after centuries of scholarship. You see, I'm not just some horny wizard. The skull drops down and flips around on the table. I'm a goddamned mage! A handbag? A mage? I crack myself up. You hear the goblin groaning. The Lich is surprisingly not a threat. For whatever reason, his intentions are far more sinister. He intends to teach you something. Trained in the arts by Hag and Dim legends, sent to fight on behalf of the greatest empire the history of yours, Arshprint. Necrolord is not just some title, it's a calling. A dream. A dream of undead supremacy. One day it will be reached. You're the lucky one here, for I will attempt to guide you to a string attunement. A necromantic attunement. Yes, please. Yes, please. I just have some questions first. Then talk. Oh my God. Who are you voting for in the election? It goes against my ideological beliefs to vote. Democracy doesn't work. Never has, never will. Why do you say that? People are just too stupid. On average. Statistically. Wow, okay. Woo! Oh, I mean fair, yeah. Oh, God, okay. Real democracy is foolish. It might help launch these other more powerful forms of governance into speed, but real permanent democracy? A shit show. Just you wait. Well, have you seen real democracy in action? Somewhat. A pre-Arcanist states had pretty formal democratic conventions established. They were eaten, consumed by the power of the magocracy. They could not handle the rapid changes and extreme strength of the more directly controlled governments. The only reason a magocratic power did not stand on top of the end of the Coast War is because of yours inebriating ebbing. Terribly annoying. Yeah, I'm trying to do this like decayed madman, and I'm really enjoying it. It's pretty fun. Ebbing? What? Of course. You haven't heard of it? Yes, we have, though. The esoteric ebb. The lack of magic. We learned all about it, so I'm bummed that we don't have dialogue that's like, yes, actually. We can talk about the political theory all day, but if the ebbing had not occurred, the Arcanists would still rule the coast. There's no argument to be had about that. I hope magic returns to what it was. Then we hold the same dream. One day. There's a deep question here. This demi-lich holds much knowledge despite his mad nature. Ask him, what is the ebb truly? I have to ask, what do you think the ebb really is? The demi-lich swirls around in the air before landing down on the altar. I say the same thing most rational Arcanists said back in the day when it was first discovered. Yor is alive. He is haunting us, taking away what he gave with his strings. As a joke, or a punishment, or a gift, who knows? Personally, I'm furious at him, if he is indeed still here watching us. Interesting. The skull floats up into the air again, asking another question. Oh my God. Advantage. Jester. Advantage. You slept more than 8 hours last night. Advantage. He told you about the esoteric ebb. Couldn't those be DC lowering, please? Could you help me enter the Pillar of Yor? No, interplanar travel is overrated. Go ask Viskin. That bastard keeps poking at yours relics. He's into that shit. Do you know anything about the tea shop thing? No. Okay. You just seem to be pretty informed about things going on in the city. I get updates sometimes, but I don't know. Fun that it exploded, though. It was probably a rogue wizard, or some kind of magic item mishap. Whenever a necklace of fireballs was smuggled from the floating cities down to the peasants, they'd always find a way to blow themselves up in the most spectacular way. Hilarious. Why didn't the floating cities blow up? Anti-magic defenses and great architecture. Sometimes misses occurred, of course, but it was surprisingly rare and, not every day a village exploded in a fireball. Those necklaces were valuable, but sometimes someone smuggled one away from the front lines or off a factory floor. I was never too into evocation magic for that reason. Too easy. He chuckles in a sinister way. How did you end up like this? Like what? So handsome? Don't kiss ass, cleric. Nobody likes that. He's right about that usually. You know, dead? Ah, that. Long story. I've been around since the 300s. I can't fucking remember. Fade? Buy the strings? No, are you insane? I wouldn't be talking with you if I was a lich from the fucking Fade era. Come on! I'd be over a millennium and a half! So then is that the Arcane era? Of course, what else? The skull pauses its rotating and focuses on you. I'll talk your skin off, cleric. Please, no. Who taught you necromancy? A ghost, actually. Haunted a ruin outside my father's farmstead. Led me to my first spell book. Told me how to pull the strings and fast-track my spell slot accumulation. Her name was Uliana Prax. A wonderful, crazy harlot. Where is she now? The skull does a spin. She was captured by a high-ranking exorcist after I built my first squadron. Last I heard, she was part of some freeze-dried trade prince personal collection. Kept her in a bottle. Wait, what? Like she's a genie or something. I would have gone with a fancy box myself. Or an urn. Your innards churn having to listen to this strange tale. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. That means that we could potentially go back to the Free Strider trade prince and ask for her. That's wild. Whoa. Okay. And where did you grow up? In a small village called Cree-Eve. Cree-Eve, a city in eastern Reeds, one of the few places untouched by the larger stages of the Coast War, and thus the stronghold of early Free Striderism. Today, it is the fourth largest free city. We had barbarian invasions from Vorgeni border every year. To protect them, I raised our dead from the village crypts. Those were some bloody battles, I'll tell you. Took a dozen heads before the message got into their thick, giant skulls. What would you consider your greatest accomplishment? Ooh, it's a bit embarrassing, but it has nothing to do with necromancy. Back in the war, I was to receive a commendation in Thazen. Big event, big deal, you know. Well, the evening during the reception, I managed to seduce and charm a beautiful young lady. Turns out she was the daughter of a Hagen Dim Arcanist. Can you imagine? So obviously I married her straight away. My father-in-law made sure I got promoted to hell and back over the next decade. Got me deep into the Arcanist circle. Until the accident, of course. You married up and that's your greatest accomplishment? Arcanist politics is won in the bedroom, not on the battlefield. Don't worry, there was some true love between Acalia and I. She was a great scribe of the era, that glorious woman. We didn't divorce until after a century of lichdom. Do you understand how rare that is? That was love, it was. How morbidly romantic. Last I heard, she was heading a mercantile faction in Feldheim. He clicks his non-existent tongue. Gods be damned, I miss that lady. Her body, yes, but her mind. So what did you do to earn the commendation? Oh, murder, mostly. Once I'd mastered 9th level spell slots, I managed to create my own custom raise dead spell. It allowed me to direct 100 zombies at once. And most importantly, they all had basic motor functions left. They could use tools, rifles, wands, basic magic items. It took a toll, but I alone held the line on Gormizel for 3 days straight. Corpses as far as the eyes could see. Ah, those were the days. He sounds wistful. He is obviously evil or insane. Well, what's your greatest necromancy accomplishment then? Oh, easy. I led the animation of a Dracolich. What? That's a dragon who goes through the act of achieving lichdom. They are known to be the most terrifying creatures along the coast, for at least 2 reasons. None are known to be alive today publicly. A Dracolich? A Dracolich, yes. Ychmilian Ravid. Oh my god! A child of Esuth. Not one you've read about in history books. But she had spirit, that dragon. I wasn't a regular in the dragon cultist community, but my expertise as a lich led them to hiring me. I would have done it for free, honestly. He lets out a sinister chuckle. In the end, we succeeded. That was my greatest accomplishment, cleric. Creating one of the most fearsome creatures to ever walk the coast. What happened to the dragon? Well, I obviously won't divulge the secret of Dracolichdom, but rest assured that Ychmilian went through hell to achieve her new form. It was a tragedy what those genie Templars did to her. And her army. Otherwise, she could have easily ruled a city or 2 by now. Genie Templars? Some crazy warriors out of Cargamesh. It was a big thing 100 years ago. I'm fond of dragons, you know. Mortals look up to us. Gods look down on us. Dragons treat us as equals. At least the wise ones. Okay, so tell me a little bit more about the accident of yours. This lich is talking all night long, it seems. It's really not worth talking too much about. After myself and my dear wife had both achieved lichdom, I made some misplays in politicking. Stepped on the wrong foot, so to speak. Got my entire splinter house exiled from the Hag and Dim coalition. One thing led to another, yada yada. I ended up in Ascani. The lord of the fortress invited me to stay for a while. Did some freelancing, you know. Newly divorced dad shit. Once Earth arrived, I ended up working with some of his paladins. Never met the fellow, but I liked the cut of his jib. Sorry, did you say kids? 12 or so. What? Really? My wife. Did I do it with an A? Or Acalia? Acalia, ex-wife, was a prominent member of the MRS, Magocrat Reproduction Society. A hag-centered organization in Old Dimenor focused on creating artificial population booms among the Arcanists. While successful, it led to many feminist insurgencies during their reign. They were at the forefront of the women first magics. You know, the kind of stuff that makes the whole childbirthing and or rearing business into a cakewalk. I never got along with those hags, but they did let me have 2 sons, so that's something. Sorry, are you implying that sons are better than daughters? No, not really. There's an argument to be made that they're much less of a hassle. But the MRS hags definitely had an agenda, you know. More girls, more members. I'm not crazy. What happened to your kids? I think some of them survived the fall. My blood wasn't prominent enough to be lineage persecuted among the Free Striders. At the same time, it's not like they received any inheritance. Logically, I should have some great grandchildren scattered about Diminori. I'm sorry, what's it called now? Reeds? And who's the lord of the fortress? Ooh, the fortress of Verdun, you know, the esoterical, shadowy, miles-wide castle? That sounds like a crazy dungeon. It sure is. The Lord reached out, was looking for new necromancers to add some new tricks. Yeah, but who's the Lord? No clue. But he paid well and let me research the crazy stuff going on there. Still have no idea what the fortress actually is. My professional guess would be that it's an esoteric pocket gone wild. Like a slice of pure negative energy that's landed right in Ascani and can't escape its bubble. Just one of the many weird wonders along the coast. The Fortress of Verdun is a popular dungeoneering location. Lots of treasure to be found whenever a hole opens up. When the fortress opens up, there's always a trove of merchants setting up camp outside the entrance. Cool. I guess that gives me a better picture of your life. Can I have that emerald? For what? I'm going to ask the local sphinx to turn it into a key for me so I can enter the beyond through the Pillar of Yore. That sounds absolutely crazy! You will die by following such a road. Great! He grabs the emerald with his teeth, making a clicky noise, and then tosses it into your chest. Go wild! Okay, amazing. We got it. Now, go return to the Sphinx. I kind of really want to learn just one spell, but tell me about Viskin. Lovely bastard. I gave him a serious case of testicular torsion once. Can't believe he ever forgave me. Pure evil. The skull lets out a maniacal laugh. What the fuck? Why would you ever do that? Oh my god, just out of nowhere as a joke? No. We had a little war going on, okay? I had just left my position at the Fortress of Verdun. It was 30-ish years, I believe, right when your Earthfolk had begun growing quite bold up River Torna. So I decided to sneak into your city here. That's when I saw him, an old opponent, Viskin. I immediately remembered his ugly mug and his rotten soul engineering. Wait, you came to Norvik 30 years ago? Something like that. Either way, I decided to kill him and take his place among the mortals of Norvik. A couple of magic duels and assassination attempts later, and we were at a stalemate. Although, I'd consider it more as me just getting tired of hunting him down all the time. Him and his goons. Our battles came to an end, though, when a local vampire started messing with us both. Threatened to expose us. So, we joined up. Team up of the century. Or that decade, at least. Sorry, you two fought a vampire together? It was an epic duel of the shadowy fates. The skull bounces around. Together, however, the vampire was easily eliminated. In the aftermath, we decided to work together. Viskin even helped me get to this sweet alcove for myself. We share research from time to time and work together to figure out the mystery of... He stops. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's talk about something else. No. Continue. What's that about research? Nothing. That's nothing. He says nothing more. Okay, Moz, thank you. Might just have it open on the other screen here. Did you turn into a skull in that battle with a vampire? A skull? He makes a motion that could be interpreted as a shrug. I'm a bit bony, but a skull? Don't be preposterous. The demi-lich is clearly unaware of his own situation. He's either deluded or there is some esoterical effect placed upon his memories. A memory-altering spell by Viskin, perhaps? Did Viskin fuck you over? Dude, who is the vampire? shit! Thomas Darrow was his name. A nobleman, which made it much more dangerous. Our boss is a vampire? He's saying Darrow was a vampire? That's slander, surely. Hopefully. We cut him down without anyone suspecting a thing. Maybe I shouldn't say this out loud. But who cares? The mysterious death of Thomas Darrow was written about quite extensively in the magazines about 15 years ago, back when you were a kid. Ah, Thomas Darrow. So that's what happened to the lost uncle of the Darrow house. Holy shit. Okay, it's not our boss, it's our boss's uncle? Wow, okay. I'm going to try it, guys. It's impossible. We'd have to roll a nat 20. I'm going to try twice more. The strings are always different for each school, aesthetically speaking. Everyone views them differently. Abjuration, to me, is steel. Evocation is lightning. Necromancy is flesh. Perhaps that can help. This mad demi-lich offers you knowledge. You do not need it. Show him. Of course you can attune to necromancy. Easily. You're a genius. You can attune to any magic known to man or beyond. Do you remember? Yes. Thank you so much for the follow. I do see them. I don't have names pop up on the screen. Just respect your privacy in case you want to lurk. If you want to come out and say hello, feel free. We're very friendly. Otherwise, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much. Yes, I remember that in school. Yes. Oh, sorry. Yes, all clerics underwent the undeath control class. They focused mostly on hostile destruction of undeath, not so much on the management of it. But the teacher cast an animation spell to create a zombie for you all to train on. The strings, they were pale like death. Hold a hand toward the skull. Yes, try it. He giggles in that sort of insane, creepy way. There are many strings. Twist this one. Oh boy, this is gonna suck. You do so. And the string grows dark, black as night. Dealing 13 damage, it flies into your chest. Oh, gods! You fall to your knees. They are weak. Well, they cannot help him now, goblin. You did something, all right. I stand up and groan. You tossed a ton of negative energy right into your own damned heart. First time I've seen someone do that and live. It's quite impressive, really. You're alive, aren't you? Not a zombie or something behind that thing on your head? I'm alive, I think. That's the spirit. Try again later. I'm sure you'll get it eventually. Yeah, or maybe you should rest first or something. He sounds worried. He should be. You understand it better now that you've seen the pale string. Oh my god, DC 17. It's still daunting. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We are going to cast... What? What do you mean, no reason? Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot we can do this. Speak with plants. Shit! I've been meaning to do this. Let's do Enhance Ability. Let's also do Prayer of Healing, which is crazy. Yeah, there we go. Get us back up there. Okay. And then we're going to do... we're going to just check our inventory. See if there's anything that can help us with the, intelligence here. Definitely not the bucket. Wisdom for the emeralds. I think we looked through this already. To see if I had anything for intelligence, and we just don't. +2, we already have that. Okay. Intelligence. Yeah, we did this already. I'm remembering now. I'll just do a quick look here. This one we could do. Oh, you know what? I've been meaning to do this. Oh my God. Sorry, I distracted myself. I remembered we had the text, but it was in Draconic, and now we have comprehend languages. So, our master will soon return. His descendants lay in wait. The great trove of Esuth sits within the walls of the lost seat, under the feet of the traitors. I have found and spoken with the spirit of his firstborn son. His bones are caught in those arcane halls, kept stable by the presence of a filthy goblin chiefess. As long as she holds that ground, his divine remnants will not move, but I have sealed the entrance. It will only open for a true follower. Hail Esuth, may fire sweep the coast. A dragon cultist wrote this. These adventurers were hunting for it, and they failed, obviously. Whoa. That's worth investigating if it exists. Most dragon hordes are myths, but some aren't. Holy shit. Okay, cool. Now that we've read it, does it give us anything? No, okay. That's crazy. Sorry, guys, I got distracted from what we were doing. Okay. So we haven't really used these shards. We used a shit ton doing something. I forget what it was, but this is all we've got here. Wisdom, we've got some intelligence. Okay, let's give it a try one more time. The skull floats in front of you with a permanent smirk and wild jeweled eyes. Cleric! So loud. All right, let's go. Ugh. I'm doing it again, guys. I'm doing it again. Oh God, we have to do all of this again and then get hurt for damage. Oh, 14 damage is so crazy. Again. Okay, I'm doing it one more time. This is nuts. Okay. Ugh. It's so tough with that DC 17. Damn. I think I'm going to try it one more time. That's absolute madness. But I'm going to do it, I think. It's so hard not to be tempted by advantage. Oh, I know. I mean, I would do it whether or not we had advantage. I'm just crazy. We also never use our shards. Yes! Let's go! Think. This demi-lich believes himself to be your teacher here. He might be insane, but there is still knowledge to be had if you can decipher it. Tell me as best as you can. The School of Necromancy. How do I master it? Strings are strings. They are equal but different. You must have seen them a lot, since you have them running through your flesh in the masses. I do? He continues. A string of necromancy becomes that when it intersects with negative energy. Thus it begins to look like flesh to me, for example. I have surely as many strings going through my existence as you do, except mine are necromantic. Yours are... The skull shakes a bit. Many others. How do you deal with strings usually? When I attune to strings, I twist them. Ah, so that is how you cast your organized spells then. Necromancy is special because of that negative energy. Twisting a necromantic string would hurt, naturally, if you are anything but not alive. A living necromancer learns to either manage the pain through mutilation, religious fervor, physical numbness, or they learn to cut the string. Cut? Everyone uses different terminology. You might have heard it called willing the string or mastering it. It's the step every spellcaster must go through to reach the higher tier magic. They must learn to manipulate the string's shape. The shape of the string? Yes. But it doesn't have a shape, it's just a dot? The skull laughs mockingly. Why do you think they call it a string then? Dumbass! It measures change over time. You might have grabbed and twisted your strings in the moment, but cutting a string means grabbing it independently from all its other parts in the past and in the future. Don't just twist it. Separate it from itself. Of course. The talk about mastering strings, it all makes sense now. The string goes through time, and manipulating it more closely requires it to be twisted only in the now without the other baggage. You stick out your hand. We locate a pale string and twist it. Oh shit, that hurts. What? You twisted the string into a cure wounds, you idiot. Hurt like a, what do you say? Motherfucker! I failed? The skull laughs intensely. You did great, cleric. Or should I say, necromancer. That was a cure wounds for sure, but a necromantic cure wounds. We already have cure wounds, motherfucker. You better teach me speak with the dead or I'll be mad. Okay. Instead of a cure wounds cast through sissy abjuration or hardcore flesh melding transmutation, you now manage to simply remove the negative energy to reach the same conclusion. Healing. This is how, not quite, but this is how PBU does necromancy magic as well. Or magic in general, right? Remember anyone can cast a fireball. It's just how do you cast that fireball? Are you using abjuration? Are you using transmutation? So that's pretty cool. Oh, so I mastered necromancy? An overstatement perhaps, but you should be able to cast the one spell you're looking for at least. Speak with the dead. Finally! That's great. It would be extremely useful for the case, obviously. The skull nods. You want a spell scroll? That'd be useful, yes. The skull widens its jaw. Then it coughs a tiny spell scroll into the altar. I'll take it. You've earned it, my evil apprentice. As long as you use it for selfless goals, there is no evil in such magic. Probably. Glorious. Another tier of magic unlocked. Even if it's just a 3rd level spell, this will surely lead to greater things in the future. If you have other questions, if you have other questions, go ahead. Speak with the dead, that's 5 questions, right? Yes, indeed. Plus, the spell does not allow the spirit to learn anything new. It literally just animates a simile of the creature. Okay. My daughter just opened my 7th set of dice and nearly lost 3. Oh no, Moose! It's an extraction tool, not a way to learn information. Okay, we already know. Okay, hold on. I was like, we already know how it works, but let's actually read this here. So if a person being targeted by Speak with the Dead and then resurrects, that person will not remember the questions or the answers it gives. Not one bit. Except, of course, yes, there have been recorded instances of it happening. Rare, very rare, but only for creatures entangled so heavily in the strings of yore that their spirit itself grows tendrils, so to speak. If the spirit lives entirely within the strings, then it theoretically could listen in on the Speak with the Dead conversation. But that's entirely based on conjecture, along with some instances I've encountered during my necromantic studies. Nothing to base a worldview on, wouldn't you say? Interesting. Indeed. Good job on this. I can see you have an extreme talent for handling strings, beyond what I've seen in many youngsters. I would love to watch you burn out on a battlefield among hags and legionnaires. The skull lets out a crazed laughter while spinning around in the air. Is there anything else that you want? Oh, we asked all these. That's weird. That's weird. It's just like everything's fine. All right, guys, we did it. We fucking did it. We've got our emerald. We also have Speak with the Dead. Shit is about to go crazy. Unfortunately, we have to use it first. Like, we have to. This was a great success. It was huge, guys. Huge. Hold on, actually, because I think... Yeah, I think this is a stairway somewhere. Is it locked? I'll need some type of key here. Okay. Yeah, where does that go, I wonder? Maybe with Viskin? I'm gonna tell you here, I think Viskin... I think Viskin lied to this guy. And has fucked with his memory. So, but I'm trying to think of immediately, I'm trying to think of the dead that I want to talk to. There's the skull by the temple, right? That I want to talk to. It's only 3 o'clock in game. So let's give us the spell. Oh, weird. Sorry, I think we did this. Can I eat my way through this pile of apples? You can certainly try. It's not really a question of could. It's a question of do you have the time? You have a feeling it might be worth your while, but only if you push until the end. Okay. What? I don't know what you're thinking, cleric, but you know what? Fuck it. Go to town. Nobody else is going to eat them. Ability checks. Roll a d20 with your modifiers to get a unique outcome. I literally never did this, but let's go, baby. 27. You look upon this challenge with determination. Your stomach is empty. Digging in. Oh no, is this just... Oh no. Number 2 goes well, you chew it in peace. And that was sure an apple. Oh no. This one was harder. Your stomach is fighting the taste and it is getting difficult. And, oh boy. You're wasting time, just there is a limit. As you chow down on the apple, you feel your jaw aching and your hands start to shake. Apple overdose, dangerous stuff. No such thing, come on. You feel refreshed for a moment at least. The pile of apples towers over you still. You've barely made a dent. Snell gives you a disgusted look. Yes, eat the apple, apple boy. As you feel sick, you see something sticking out of the pile of apples. A piece of paper? No, it's a spell scroll. Are you kidding me? This was not worth it. Who cares about dancing lights? A versatile cantrip that can be used to light up your surroundings at will. We've got a fucking torch. All this to give me a fucking eating disorder? Jesus Christ, what a bad idea. Okay. All right, let's prepare our spells. Okay. We now have... Oh my god, that's right, I forgot we have Charm Person. That feels like a different kind of playthrough. We would want to use that. Okay, detect secrets we need. Speak with animals, maybe? I don't know. Hold on. Enhance ability, prayer of healing, speak with the dead, and speak with plants. Oh man, we only have 2 3rd level spell slots. I feel like I'm going to be using... I think we can do it and it lasts the whole day. Let's check. No, it's not. 10 feet. 10 minutes. Same thing, both of them. Okay. Man, that's going to be rough. Okay. Then what I will do is I will do... Cure wounds. Inflict wounds is a good one. Cure wounds. think I will do speak with animals, and I will do comprehend languages. If we're gonna go, you know, dungeoneering, let's do it, right? Is that all of them? We have one more. I guess I'll do Crusader's Mantle just in case. Feels crazy because we only have so many spell slots here. Okay, cool. Let's immediately use it. Oh, sorry. I fucked that up. Here we go. Speak with the dead. Let's go. The corpse is filled with the animated spirit of whoever he was in life. I don't think this guy's got anything interesting to say, cleric. Take a deep breath. The corpse waits for your next question. Ask the normal questions. This man clearly is unimportant. How did you die? I fell in the bathroom. It's a pretty common way to go, honestly. 4 questions remaining. What were you voting for in the election is crazy. What was your favorite color? What was your name? Sven. My name is Sven. Riveting. 3 more questions. Okay. He's not going to know anything here. But I will ask it anyway. The corpse does not respond. That's not a question. What, how, when, and who do you know related to or surrounding the general topic of the tea shop either exploding and or anything else that happens there? The dwarves go there. It's a rebel place. Bad place. I don't let my boys go near. I won't raise no stinking Asgalist. That bird is a rotten apple too, just in case you wanted to know. Oh wow, okay. Holy crap. Hey Bill. Hey Vardis. Did you finish this game yet? Guys, we gotta ask what you're voting for in the election, right? There's 2 more questions. Where did you live? High Toll Street 14, an apartment complex. Too expensive. The Asgalists are to blame. You highly doubt that. 1 question left. Make it count. Fine. What's the meaning of life? Respecting traditions and hard work. But who was given the fruits of that labor? The corpse stops being animated and returns to its still state. I hope you learned something. I can tell you for sure that there are 100 old human men who would answer the exact same stuff just down on Water Lane. So I guess you could spend money on rezzing him, but really, that's up to you. What? We can resurrect him? Dude. Here, what? Oh. I mean, okay. Hold on. That was a mission that we just got. What? Oh, we have some things to take root as well. Oh, we used the deck of many things. It just gave me a new... oh my god, look at this icon. Oh. Okay, it's 3 o'clock in game. Primal Kin we completed. Oh, I love seeing all these completed quests, dude. It cost quite a bit of money to bring him back, almost a month's rent. I mean, we're bank, dude. We're fucking rich. Let's do it. How do we do it? man, I wonder where we go to do that. There was one of them that was like extra creepy though. Huh. Okay, well then the next best thing, the next skull I wanted to talk to, believe it or not, is the one down, all the way down. Damn, when we were first down here, we rolled a nat 20 with wisdom to realize something was really fucked up about this guy. What the hell kind of magic is cast on this thing? Something horrific, truly evil. I want to bring him back to life, dude. What the fuck happened here? This is a mystery, and I need to know. I hate that I have to know, you guys. I'm sorry. We'd need the spell, I think. But I don't know where to go to even do that. Huh. Okay, but there's another skull we can talk to in the meantime. It's down in the... Down here, but I have to remember where it was. I think it's not that way. Yeah. Okay, think, peebs. It's... Oh. No, I don't want to use it on that skull, do I? This is the cultist, right? Oh man, I only have one a day. Well, fuck it. Bam, baby! Speak with the dead. You begin the ritual. The words flow and the magic takes hold. The skull's jaw begins to move, clicking, scraping. The dead man is ready to answer. 5 questions, remember. That's all you get. This is creepy. We know what he was searching for because I read the journal, right? Who stripped your armor? Goblins. Scavengers. After death. I didn't feel it. At least he was already dead. That's weird. I thought it could only tell you the things it knew when it died. Wait, what? Am I just misremembering that? I guess? Do you have any regrets? No. Adventure is its own reward. Good man. 3 more questions. Oh, cool. Well, those are the only ones we've got. So what were you searching for? The trove of a sooth. Dragon's gold. Power. Legendary. Oh, the legendary horde. He was a treasure hunter and a failed one. Where is the entrance to the trove? Past the roots. It was inside those filthy goblins' stolen dwarven fortress. Now that's just uncalled for. He gives you a serious glance. We do not store some dragon trove in the garden, nor the roots, cleric. I can promise you that. I think that you're lying or you don't know and you're being lied to. What is your name? We know how he died. The jaw clicks open. I am not saying that. Are you serious? I'm not. That's not your name. There's no way that that's your name. A surprisingly common name among adventurers. Yeah, I bet. Okay. The dead man. The Trove of the Sooth. Interesting. You're not seriously thinking about going after it. Look at how it worked out for this guy. I'm more prepared than he was. Famous last words. Nod respectfully at the corpse and then leave. Okay, you know what we should do, though, is we should... I forgot that we have this spell now. Detect secrets. Within range, but I want to make sure... How long does it last, you know? "50 feet. It is a first level, actually. So, hold on. Don't we have an item? We do. We have this item. First spell slot every hour. Okay, let's do it, guys. Let's do it. No reason to cast that spell. What do you mean? Oh, do I have to have a reason first? Oh, if it takes me to the fucking... Oh! Whoa! Guys, this spell is dope! I was like, if it leads me to the secret entrance we've already found, I'm going to be mad. Cool! Okay, I'm super into the spell. We're going to cast it everywhere. Okay, what else did we need to do? Because it's still 3 o'clock. Oh, I wanted to go speak to the other... I wanted to go find that crazy other skull, but I don't know if I can. Right? Because I don't have a way to get a spell slot back. First level spell slots. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to recover a 3rd level. Okay. My bad. Sorry. Don't mind me, guys. Just very excited about all the things. Okay, let's go get our... Does it light up when there's a reason nearby? I wonder. I can't help it. All right, so we're going to go make our item. I'm now just running around town casting Detect Secrets. Maybe in here. Yes! What's going on? You are at the bottom of the step. You approach the giant cat-like head, realizing the stone by its maw is shimmering. Esoteric energy radiates from within. As your palm touches the cold stone, it warms beneath your touch. A voice echoes through your mind, speaking in an ancient tongue. Oh, for fuck's sake. Equin service tu. Who do you serve? Who do you serve? That's pretty much what it said. Also, I'm getting really tired of these spooky cat ruins now. Just thought I'd let you know. Huh. And who do you serve? The people of Norvik? Fair enough. Crin Blanca. The stone shifts, a grinding sound as ancient mechanisms activate. The maw opens slowly, revealing a cavity from within. Something glints in the darkness. Whoa! A holy symbol of white mane. Your fingers close around the cold metal, and you pull out an ancient amulet made of pure gold. Time to serve this dead cat god, I guess. This is incredible. Yeah, wow, that is a really nice piece of loot. Great job. Can we leave this creepy place now? No, sir. We are going to spend the rest of the day delving like the loot goblins we are. It's probably very insensitive to say with a goblin in my party. Okay. I need to take a look at whatever this is. Whoa, strength and charisma. Wow. The eyes must have been painted red once. Okay. We're going to try to remember how we got to that other area. I think it's actually, now that I'm remembering, I think it's on the other side of the witch house. So we'll try. And every once in a while, I'm just checking to see if it says to cast secrets or be able to cast the spell. No reason to cast that spell. No reason to cast the spell. Oh, this takes us upstairs. Gosh, I can't remember. I can't remember where the, other temple part was. Does anybody remember? I'm lost in this shifting space. Oh. I will take that. Thank you so much. Oh my god. I'm lost and confused to where to go. Okay, maybe it was down here it might be on the other side of the where the lizard was. I know it's not downstairs. It's definitely here, right? Maybe it's down here? Yeah. Here we go. I think it's down here. What the fuck? Whoop. Okay. No reason to cast that spell. I got excited, guys. I got excited. I'm going to keep checking once in a while, all right? Yeah, here we go. Oh, wait. Another god, but there is something to its eye. Holy shit. That res. Excellent. Oh, man, I don't have my spell slot. Absurd. I can't cast Speak with the Dead here since this guy won't get my language, right? Correct. Can you talk to the skull for me if I cast a spell for it? You can't use magic for that? Nope. Well, I guess if you think it's helpful. Interesting. Okay. So we can do it. We just need Snell. We need Snell with us. Does a short rest grant us one spell slot? But I think it's a first level. Rolled 1 on the 1d8. Looking over memorized spells. Managed to restore 1 first level spell slot. Damn. Okay, real quick before I fuck off. Does anybody know if there is a way to restore my third level spell slot? Because I don't want to walk all the way back here later. It's just crazy. Yes. Okay. How do I do it? Also, hello. Thank you so much for answering. Dream patches. It looks like a band-aid. Oh, I have a bunch of those. Okay, let's see. Let's get them. Dream patches. I have 6. Oh, nice. Thanks, guys. That's super. All right, let's do it. Okay, hey, Snell. Can you talk to the skull for me? Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Bam. Thank you. You finish casting the spell and the skull begins to make a clacking sound. The jaw opening and closing with a jitter. It is ready. Okay, so you tell me what you want me to ask. You hear him whisper to himself, "You can do this." What is your favorite color? Right? Do we waste the fucking spell doing the meme? It's gonna be red, right? What is your favorite color? That is the, those are the 3 questions. I have to do it. It's the Monty Python bit, right? It is what is your favorite color? What is the flying speed velocity of a swallow? North American or West African or something like that? I think it's what is your favorite color? What is your name? What is your quest? What is your favorite color? Okay. Well, there is no quest option. I guess we could say, what is your job? Also, hey, Flick. I'm going to ask him who killed him, I guess. No, what's his job? Okay. Te gusta trabajar? The skull almost shrieks. Ooh. Can't I do comprehend languages now, though? Thank you. He likes his job. It's a great devotion to his god. Earthly enjoyments are fleeting. 4 questions remain. We'll ask him who killed him. ¿Dónde está la muerto? Is so good. Oh, gods. That's a lot. He says his people need to be avenged for the red eye. How cryptic. That's a sooth, right? That's 2. 3 more questions. I have to do it, dude. What is your name? Tu nombre? Mi nombre es el Vengador Rojo. Oh, cool. His name is the Avenging Red and also Leslie Balba. It's very strange. This is a weird guy. Okay, 2 more. What is your favorite color? Rojo! I told you. Red. One last question. Make it count. I'm going to ask him the meaning of life. He grimaces as he attempts to speak. Significa. Oh, cool. Okay. What is it? Profoundo. Profound. Devotion and sacrifice. Got it. Meaning is sacrifice. Devotion. Feels like this guy's a zealot, honestly. All right. We didn't learn too much. But yeah, that was fun. Yeah, sure. You know what I realized we probably should have had equipped? Is the fucking this. Let's see if anything changes. Okay, nothing changes. All right, all good, I guess. I'm good. These are prepared. Yes, please. Oh, God. Okay, speak with the dead. Speak with plants. Crusader's mantle. Then we'll do prayer, enhance ability, inflict wounds, detect secrets, cure wounds, and comprehend languages. Perfect. Finish. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay, I think that was it, guys. Our other options are to run around and maybe try to find other cool secrets, but otherwise I think we need to wait until... Oh no, we've got our emerald. What am I talking about? So many earth folk, so much suffering. Regain 2 second level spell slots. Wow, crazy. Oh, also, we heard about the loot, right? Oh, yeah. And our little ant friend told us to come back over here for loot. Cool. This wizard, you can find something interesting upon its petrified surface. This one. This one. Interesting. Oh, Flick, I think you would love this. It's so good. It's like Disco Elysium is D&D. It's great. A figure stands before you, frozen in stone. And the way that they approach like magic is very, never played Disco Elysium, but I believe you. Oh my God, it's so good. Completely petrified. Their arms are raised defensively, hands covering their face. A posture of pure terror. It's a basilisk victim. Nasty way to go. Examine the figure. The details are perfectly preserved in stone. Every fold of fabric, every strand of hair. Petrification captures everything in the moment of death. Ornate robes with arcane embroidery. A wizard. The style is old, decades, maybe longer, from the arcane era by the look of it. I look closer at the cloak. Interesting. There's a rectangular shape pressed against their chest. It's a book, clutched beneath the robes. It has been turned to stone along with its wielder. You peer between the stone folds of fabric. One page is partially visible. The text upon it is even somewhat still legible. The stone does not completely obscure ink if the pressure was hard enough. The handwriting is cramped, a wizard's notes. Most of the page is obscured by the angle in the stone, but one phrase stands out clearly, written in bold lettering at the top. Master Hagenshags, I will learn. A formal phrase like a student's oath, or a passphrase. Hagenshags. That's the name of one of the greatest houses of arcanists in Old Dimenor. You commit it to memory. That's very interesting and creepy. Okay, now. No reason to cast the spell Speak to Plants. I'm so sad about it. I want to talk to plants. This is my buddy. Lord Reckham has moved here with his family. We've done this before, but I just want to... Yeah, okay. Just wanted to see if he said anything new. Have you ever played Planescape Torment? So I have the iPad version of the game, which has some updates and some very cool things. And I played like 5 minutes of it before I fell in love, shut it off, and was like, I have to stream this. Mostly because you guys were asking me to stream it for so long, and I wasn't sure if I could get a version working. So the answer is yes, for like 5 minutes, and I knew it was my shit. And we are going to play it at some point, but I don't know if the iPad version also has a lot of reading, but I'll tell you, this game has been very hard on my throat. So we'll probably have a bit of a break before we dive right into something like Planescape, but I do plan to play it, yeah. Okay, now we're going upstairs. Okay. Now, have we gone up? This is the exit, right? Yeah. Oh, detect secrets is highlighted. Oh, you little sneaky bastard. And I can't do this. He's right here. Oh, revivify! No way! Died within the last minute. Huh. Well, I don't think that'll work on this guy down here. Do we care? Do we? No, I don't think I care at the moment. Okay, let's... He's definitely been dead longer than a minute. It's probably still worth trying because they commented on it, but guys, we got our shit. So... that's for another playthrough. We don't want to disturb the dead. Okay, we want to go to the Drunk Sphinx, which is not down here? Yes, it's over here. Okay, cool. All right, my dear, I have the thing. The Sphinx takes a sip from her barrel of wine. Little one, she says, and looks right through you and to your soul. Okay. We hand her the emerald. She grips it between two claws, holding it up to her large cat-like eyes. You have a vision, a terrified mouse hanging by its tail. There's no reason to feel bad. It's just an inanimate object. Use some esoteric power to attune... I'm not gonna fucking... I'm just gonna wait. She hands the gemstone back to you. Huh? It is done. I've attuned it. No magic spells? Smoke and mirrors? The esoteric is not always so showy, you know. She lets out a purring laugh. Take this stone to the pillar, and it will allow you entrance. In fact, it will remain open for any of your companions as well. It's a sad look that she is giving you. I hope to see you again, cleric, if you survive the journey. I'll be back. I always come back. She bows her head. The Sphinx is worried for your health. That's so ominous, dude. This creature who's been alive for millennia is concerned for us. I'm so glad we're going to go through here with like no spell slots or health. Oh no, our health is fine. Okay, are you all ready? Because it is time. It is time. Okay. I'm just going to check. Because we do potentially have some feats we might want to use. I think we're set on feats. But we're going to do this one here. A great esoteric mystery, a conundrum, the Millennium Vault. Guarded by a riddle-crazed sphinx. There is no other type of sphinx, if you count the good ones. The secrets within were hidden in the darkness, but you saw the light ahead. That was a pillar. Of yore? Yes, what other pillars are there? Well, I'm sure there's many, but it was a pillar. One of the four. reaching through the earth, through the coast. But it was entirely made out of light. That is its true form. It is not material in nature. It goes beyond. Remember what the gods did, the true gods did, when they arrived in this realm. They attempted to destroy Yor for selfish or selfless reasons, no matter which. That is what they did. But if Yor controls his gates, it only makes sense from the purely strategic viewpoint that those gods would be desperate to manufacture their own pathways. That makes sense. All but one thing does. If these gods had their own gates, then why are they shut? Why place a sphinx to guard this one? Why place a, relatively speaking, simple magic item inside as some type of reward? It does not appear reasonable. What if Olsis is just fucking around? She could have been abandoned by her gods, left alone in a world without purpose. She could have gone insane, coping via riddles while helming this role as guardian of the vault, a vault without a master. However, this appears unlikely. Her role may very well be self-appointed, but you have collected no evidence of her rationality, though she will clearly never share the truth with you if there is another truth to be shared. Not now, at the very least. Maybe someone else took over the vault. Is the deck of many things a key of some kind? A clue to perhaps the real nature of the vault? That could be the case. The deck of many things is an item with a very high degree of randomness involved with the outcomes. Whoever placed it there could have done it to play a proverbial prank on the mortals who reach inside, or it could be a test. If fate is to be the deciding factor, perhaps fate is the key to finding the correct card in the deck. You did manage to survive an attempt at diving into the deck. However, if there is a clue inside, you did not find it. Thus, it is not yours to find. We got the Jester card. Could I have gone deeper in the vault? No. The boundaries of that place were tightly knit. The strings were all around you, holding you in place. The vault is a place and a piece of the beyond. For whatever reason, you were not allowed to use it as anything but. Maybe someone else took over the vault when the outer gods were forced out. If that is the case, this gate is used as some type of storage facility. That would be rather silly. Then again, it is currently used as a permanent storage facility for that deck of many things, which is rather silly. Gods can be pretty silly, after all. They sure can. Gods are just as flawed as their followers. So, I guess I'm not going to get any real answers, will I? You will not. However, if you keep thinking about it, you will eventually come to a conclusion. You are a genius, after all. Simply keep scribbling in the margins, keep working on your esoteric knowledge, and the truth will be revealed. Honestly, this whole thing just makes it obvious. This is all about magic items. The deck of many things, sure, but also all the other shit you collect. You've got one hell of a connection with strings, right? Well, maybe that visit in the vault gave you exactly what you needed to connect even more. Like a ley line hook. Millennia, guardian, sphinx holding the beyond. Your body is deeply entwined, pierced, coupled. Enhance your body further. Drink more potions. You could also follow the tingle. The positive tingle. As your body collapses, your breath is lost, and your feet fall into the earth. Your healing will always be there to bring you back. Your magic hands, your empathetic, magical hands. Oh, that's creepy. Idiotic. Focus on research, power through knowledge, not by filling yourself with hag liquids or giving your soul to only positive forces. Understand it, wield it, master it. That is the path to learning the truth. All right. Ley line hook. Wear more magical shit and get even more in tune with the esoteric. It's not that complicated. Ley line hook alters ability score modifiers on trinkets. Positive modifiers get +1, and negative modifiers get -1. Oof, brutal. Tell me more about the Millennia Guardian. Your body is a temple. Fill it with esoteric flow. The effects from potions are doubled. For ability score increases, this only affects the first potion of a kind you've ingested. Interesting. Heal everyone. Let that become your mastery. Positive tingle. Healing spells are rolled with twice the normal amount of dice. That's crazy. And scribble in the margins is never stop working. Always focus on learning more. Your cleric level is doubled when calculating the amount of spells you can prepare. Oh, well, that's the one. With this, you shall be unstoppable. Cool. I actually don't think we're going to put that on, though, because I like what we've got. But let's just double check. Advantage on death saves. Oh, I actually think we can remove that. Because we have the Jester card anyway. Yeah, okay. Okay. So let's remove Survival of the Fittest. Is that what this one is? No. Okay, Survival of the Fittest. Okay. Forgo the feat. Yes. Okay, and no, we don't want to do that. I think it's this one, right? Yep. All right, amazing. So we can prepare. Well, actually, I don't think I want to do that because I have all the spells I want. It's more being able to cast the spells, right? So let's see if there's another feat that we want instead. Ooh, Gates of Yore. There might be another feat in here as well. Who would have imagined such a thing? The beatings of life. Upon the shores, each wave another painful twinge. The heart laid square, blood in veins, fear in the glands. Peace upon the earth. The smoking man in the pillar. I have the key. I'm now ready to dive in. Diving is down. This is up. Secret laid bare. Soon-ish. Which method? I'll be using Ulysses gemstone to open the way. A creature of ancient breath, its wisdom wrought in divine slop. Grand vision, little love, drunk on life and its promises. She is not a force of good, no longer. Now she's but a spirit for barrels and drink. The path forward lay clear nonetheless, as your journey comes to a close. But, who is the man? The smoking man? Oh my god, it's Lord Gorm, the missing paladin. Your gut rumbles. You do not know anything. There is no clear proof, but you know deep inside, yes, Lord Gorm is the one. Your invisible, smoking man. What, really? I mean, I was guessing, but yeah. That's what I suspected. Nevertheless, you need fact. You need tangibles, and your gut is telling you, no, that is untrue. Not the case. False. Huh. You think as much as you will, however. If you wish to know the truth, do it. Go into the pillar. Seek truth and justice. It shall calm your rumbling stomach, once and for the end of time. In that you shall find the dark belly of the soul, that which hides within and spews without. As will you, the heart, that beating thing which dreams of a world without strife, one of love and community, of friends, one friend. Dear, oh dear, je t'admit. It is very close now.
It almost makes you think of what you will find in a different light. A question of broader implications. In effect, why did this happen? And what is this in this burning stake of a quest drawn into your flesh? What is it actually about? Is it so simple of a question? That thought that causes your muscles to tense up and cramp. The question you've been asking yourself since you were 5. What is a good man? And does it seem like they're all dead and buried long before your time?
Oh my God. Okay, cool. The dark belly of the soul. Face in the end to see the light. Dark belly of the soul, resistance to all damage when below 50% HP. That's crazy. Wisdom, hold everyone and everything in your heart. If there is no space, fix it or die. Each level of exhaustion grants +1 to each d20 instead of -1. That's would have been so handy another time. God damn it. It drives you, it fuels you. The dream of becoming exactly what you were meant to be. Whenever you survive a death saving throw, you get back up with 1d20 HP. Just keep fighting. Whoa, this is hard. Oh God, I don't know which one to choose. They're all like, let's survive, you know? I'm going to go for the dark belly of the soul. Just because we currently don't have any exhaustion, which is hilarious because it probably means we're going to get some. But that's the choice I am making and I'm sticking to it. Wait, what? Yeah, dark belly of the soul. Okay. And then voice of, okay. These are them, you guys. These are them. Okay, our inventory, are we set? Okay, here's our key and our staff. I think we're ready. Am I fucking floating? Oh, geez, I thought I was floating in the air for a second. Okay, here we go. If you do this, there is no going back. The gates might never allow you to return.
Make sure you have finished all your other quests.
But don't worry too much about loose ends unless you're going to act all quest obsessed. And check up on your consumables and so on. Don't want to run out in the beyond.
Are you ready?
Your soul is ready. This is the point of no return. You will be given a free long rest once you choose a method of entering the pillar. You will need it for the journey to come. Okay, I'm not ready yet. That is okay. Okay. I think that we wait until... Should I wait until... No, fuck it. We're going now. I was gonna get some potions and shit, but fuck it. We've gone on gut instinct and all that shit the whole time. Fuck it. It'll be fine, right, guys? Right? Right, guys? Bam. As you take out the gemstone, you feel it tingling in your hand. Ulysses was very much correct. The emerald is now attuned to the pillar. It throbs excitedly as you bring it closer. In an instant, you watch it begin to fade. A look at the gem. Within seconds, the stone is almost translucent in your hand, and then gone, as if it turned to thin air. In your mind, a voice whispers to you in an alluring tone. It will take some time, cleric. Just wait a moment. The gate shall open to you soon. Oh my god, you're in my head? This is a pre-recorded message. I cannot respond to you. I placed it within the attunement strings. Nifty, right? Anyway, this should be enough. I think it's limited to 50 words, which is... The voice goes silent. Practical magic. The goblin laughs.
Was that 50 words?
You have time. Use it to rest.
Fuck it!
You close your eyes. You feel the pillar rising up above the clouds beneath the earth, piercing the veil of something beyond. You are ready. Snell takes a deep breath. I don't want Snell to die, but it's been ride or die the whole time, so I'm using the gemstone. Holding out the emerald, it does not appear magical. Oh, sorry. It does not glow nor show any type of esoteric tingle until you bring it closer to the surface of the pillar.
We touch the pillar, and then...
Oh.
Yo!
You soar, the air careening, deafening and silent, profound and debauched. It does not stop. And you join in further. Attempt to move in the direction of out. Try to scream, but a force too loud. Treble, drilling, catching, burning. All senses alert, no chime to guide. We're Echo the Dolphin now! That was so good. Try to think about your party. A goblin clings to life. You are on a path, carefully closing, quickly cutting, violently pressing. There's a calming pressure rising. Huh? Your earthly organs compromising. Flesh to steel. Each orb and lobe so gently breathing. Are you dead? An interconnected disbelieving. See it, just beyond. Just like a bell begun to ring. Oh no. This path of yours is just a string. Until one. Until one. Until one. Enter the beyond. What the? Whoa. Roaring of the pillar. Endless. The endless ebb. There is nothing around you. Is that water? No. It is an esoteric substance. Oh my god. It's unknown, guys. You are whole. But shaken.
You must begin. Seek what you are meant to find.
Where am I? Oh my god, dude.
Snell! Snell!
Oh no. Oh no. Shit. Shit. This was a terrible idea. Just you and the void. There's no getting around it this time. This sucks. Fear. Yet, you hold it. The body endures as it always does. The beyond stares back into you. You feel everything and nothing. A sliver of light balanced upon the esoteric surface. Follow it. This is all an illusion, surely. The places between worlds could not simply be nothing. That would be ridiculous.
This is the end. You are not strong enough for this.
Oh my god! Who was that? Oh, no! What's happening? Not again! Strength DC 7 failure.
You are a disappointment.
Blinded by the strange lights above, your eyes adjust. You peer onwards. In the darkness, you see a pillar of light. Something beckons you forth. Holy shit. You are alive. And here rests a shrine where we can prepare our spells. However, I'm going to immediately do enhance ability. Who the fuck is this? The cobbler. Oh my god! Wait! We rolled the same thing on the dice! We rolled 2 19s! That's the first time that's happened! Human, earthfolk, level 20 cleric. A cobbler. There is a sadness in his voice. The type born from years of watching your children go astray. You do not believe what he is showing you. Yet you do not wish to even entertain the thought of dismissing the image of his kind smile. You will serve him until the day you die. What the fuck? Is this Earth? Are we meeting God right now? Hello. The old man works at the counter, tiny hammer in one hand, boot in the other. Hello. He gives you a glance and a polite nod. What are you working on?
A Legionnaire's boot. Not the enchanted kind. That wouldn't fall apart this easily. It needs a sole replacement. New studs and hobnails. You know much about boots?
No.
Nothing at all?
Well, I wear them. He looks down at your feet.
Earthguard standards.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yorman, soul. Of course. What else? He points his hammer at you and says,
You know those. They wanted to send you out in nailbacks originally. Nailbacks? Could you imagine? Blisters, blisters, blisters.
Such a shoe enthusiast. The old man shakes his head and clicks his tongue.
Thank Till for soft striders.
Till. god of beasts, tannery, and trade among the Viking folk of Old Dimenor. She is seen as a forgotten god in the post-war era. Only very old earthfolk invoke her name these days. Interesting. The old man speaks of an old god. Yes, from before the journey west.
Hell, which god was that?
One left in the old country. You're a shoe repairer? The old man lets out a short laugh.
Let me ask you something.
Do you believe yourself to be naturally funny, or is there effort involved?
I don't know why I went southern there all of a sudden. Sorry, I was still in the...
You, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
So you're not a shoe repairer? He nods and chuckles to himself.
I'm a shoe repairer. Yes, a cobbler.
And what are you doing here?
Work, mainly.
He is at peace. Oh, well, that's not what I meant.
I see. As long as there are feet on the ground, there are shoes for tending. That's what my father always said.
Why is he talking about his dad? Did he also work with boots?
He did. Most boys took after their fathers in the village. In one way or another.
He grabs a tang to rip some leather off the sole.
I think the best thing I can do is another saying of my dear old father. We're nothing but the worst parts of our parents, with a splash of random ego.
With a smirk, the old man then leans in and says,
He read too many books.
Where do you come from?
Not from money nor greatness of any kind. If I had to extract some source, one point of origin for myself, that would be just small unfortunate village on the coast.
He grabs some fresh nails from a bucket under the workbench.
I was born to do this,
he says, and hammers one of them into the bottom of the boot.
Good, fair, decent service.
What are you voting for in the election? He keeps working and doesn't answer your question for quite a while. Then he mutters out,
There's no perfect choice, is there?
Wow, the lack of a perfect choice does not mean you can simply avoid your responsibility. Jesus, okay. I'm going to say the Asgalis, because that's us.
Yes. The less fortunate form the backbone of society, after all. Bound together, people can move mountains, after all.
He smiles. Who are you?
Nut. Or Newt, son of Tok. That is my name.
He keeps working on the boot. Why are you in the beyond, Newt?
Oh, I died. I've been here for years.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're dead?
Everything here is not so material. You included if you stay too long.
He holds up the boot, looking at its bottom with one eye closed.
It's a tunnel. A right-going way heading straight outside. I've been left behind for a bit longer, though. Just a bit longer.
You're stuck here?
I like to see it as an unpaid vacation.
The old man places down his boot and hammer, gently, as if placing his own child upon the bench.
Dragon. Cleric. He is not evil, nor are his hands clean. I cannot speak with him myself, sadly. So I ask you, please, please handle it with heart and grace.
He is here, the one you are looking for. A rumbling terror beyond. He's here?
By the stairs, yes. Go to him before it is too late.
The old man points to his left. You know you cannot ask this man more, for he cannot tell you. Go and face the one you have been searching for all this time. Ignore this ghost, you've got work to do. Thank you. That's crazy. What? I mean, all right. He said by the stairs, right? That's this way? I don't know where the fucking stairs are. What are you talking about? You see him in the dark. The last sun. Is it me? I told you. 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 Oh, man.
Greetings, brother.
Greetings. He bows before you.
My name is called Skuldman, loyal servant of Earth.
He needs your help.
I need your help.
You see the writhing corruption upon his arm. It causes him to shake. Touched by the void. So that's how it is. My lord, we kneel.
No need for that. I gave up such dignities a long time ago.
Get up slowly and say, please explain. The paladin performs a perfectly executed fist on chest salute. As he does, you notice the long sword sheathed at his hip.
He does not see you as a threat. Maybe.
The state has fallen, brother.
He says, and lets out a crackling cough.
In my grief and anger, I have made some egregious choices.
I'm gonna cross my arms and let him speak. The broken man lifts his helm, revealing a rugged face covered in layers of sweat and ash. This is a memory of a man.
Gods.
He says, pressing his not as ruined hand against his brow.
It should have never come to this.
Sorrow in his eyes, meeting your gaze.
How many years have you served?
5 at the towers.
Then you know well the particulars of Earth Guard politics. Akasam was struck by a feeble-minded spell over 3 years ago.
What?
He is hidden away in his palace manor. For all this time.
The Lord Patriarch?
Yes. The city is now a headless chicken run by our cabal of magistrates on a cursed evening. 3 years ago, the leader of Norvik was as good as assassinated. Made decided to keep it a secret. Their reasoning was simple. It was for the security of the city. Without Earth, we have no protocol on the transfer of power. None revealed to the public, at least.
Have you seen him?
I have. I was one of the few to be granted an audience about a year ago. Our Lord Patriarch is lost in his own mind. No restorative magic takes. None we are able to master, at least.
Who knows about this?
Few. The magistrates. Some of the patriarchs. All of them. Sworn party officials. Including me. Despite my lower status as a paladin. It's a tightly guarded secret.
They are sworn? How terrible.
And none of them have told people?
They cannot. Nor can I.
Well, but you are. Why are you telling me this?
Why are you here, brother? I believe those two questions have the same answer.
Who cast the spell?
Enemies of the state. They broke into his manor at night. Then they got away. Magistrates pointed to cultists, and so I went looking. I was unable to find any proof of such activities.
Okay, well, why did they keep it a secret?
They said it was considered dangerous for him to falter. After serving for so long, better to hold up a puppet until the election. Or that is what they decided. I was not in that particular smoky room.
Okay. I'm not gonna say that. That seems stupid. But what do you mean about the transfer of power not being revealed?
It was kept hidden.
What was?
Earth's legacy, his instructions. The magistrates and the Lord Patriarch were provided with guidelines for the eventual death of Akasam.
How did you see these guidelines?
I found them in Akasam's chamber when I was allowed to visit. It was as if the old man was guiding me to them, even in his feebled state.
Or someone else was? Tell me, now. He grabs his corrupted arm to stop the twitching. Then he speaks in a regal tone.
Upon the death, or at least the behest of his lordship Akasam, a provisional government will be declared.
He closes his eyes, reciting the words as if they were scratched on the back of his eyelids. Similar to the book series we were just reading, right? The Engravers. This government shall have 2 years to oversee an electoral process, at the end of which a permanent government chosen by the people shall be enacted. This provincial government shall be headed by 2 individuals with shared power and responsibility to provide full suffrage to all citizens of Norvik. The first individual shall be elected by all active clerical patriarchs within 7 days. The second individual shall be elected by all active guild union leaders within 7 days. He opens his eyes.
One cleric? one Ascalist.
Earth's legacy. If either of the provisional electoral processes fail, the individual will be chosen via random lottery at the end of those 7 days. That sounds terrible. He coughs. The instructions... Oh,
The instructions included more details, of course, but this is what Earth wanted from us, brother. This is what Akasam wanted. He was going to step down, retire, to enact this final will of our glorious God.
Oh no. Oh shit.
This is why they feeble-minded him. They could not let Earth's will pass. They could not let go of power.
those corrupt bastards.
Yes, brother, that is what they are. Know this. I read Earth's legacy, his last will, over a year ago. Akasam was targeted 3 years ago, right as the election began taking shape. Think about it. If a cleric and an Ascalus were to be put in charge of the entire process, who would lose? Who would possibly want to avoid such a scenario?
The Free Striders.
The Free Striders. And the power behind their Reetsian coffers.
He gives you a very tired look.
I have worked tirelessly to find the truth in this. I used my privileged access to archives, party meetings, documents spanning all districts, the ability to investigate all magistrates without alerting anyone to my intent. It turns out the answer was not so hidden.
What did you find?
All magistrates have deals with the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. In total, approximately 85.5 million crowns in the form of public work investments, guild expansions, targeted tariffs, consultancy fees, the illegal sales of Norvikian property, exclusive land licensing bids, key positions within the district bureaucracies, and sometimes even just gifts.
This is horrifying. Those monsters.
That they are, brother.
Eyes flick to his arm, his face contorting into a painful wince.
I know well why you are here. I am responsible for the explosion. The elf, she.
Gorm lifts his head. The elf. Oh, we met her, right? Stern, truthful. Regret. He places his hand upon the pommel of his sword. An elf. He looks surprised.
I should explain. The party of Norvik has been entirely corrupted by crowns and foreign interests.
He scoffs to himself.
Our city sliced up, auctioned off.
So what? You... I look at his arm. You turned to dark magic?
I did. Cowardly, perhaps, but brother, my oath is not one to be broken. I swore my life to the party.
A life oath? Why would you...
If I spoke to the press, if I spread rumors, if I so much as mentioned their foul play to a beggar on the side of the road.
He laughs. Nearly tears in his eyes.
My body would reject the words, as my soul would reject its vessel. My life forfeit to the winds of this fallen city.
His head falls, his shoulders heavy. That's...
The burden, the weight of this curse.
Nevertheless, a real man would have been able to break it.
Lifting his head, his jaw clenched, one hand gripping over the other.
I should have been able to.
The fact he's telling you this tells you his soul is already lost to this dominion, to the beyond. But here you are, free to speak.
Yes. The oath is not broken. I can still feel it. But here, Earth does not watch me. Here he does not see what a monster I've become. I wish he never does.
Okay, but you are serving Earth. Who cares about what they wanted to do? You're following the... what did you do? He lifts his mutated arm, the flayed skin pulsating around vein-like tendrils.
I sought out the aberration. We all knew he was there. Everglad was never considered a threat down in his flooded temple, nor were his warlocks. I did not imagine he would so easily give me everything I needed.
I'm gonna let him speak.
Terrible, terrible power.
He clenches his mutated fist.
A god never dies, brother. They simply fade from our world. That much was clear. When I watched him go, that means with enough power, with the correct esoteric ritual, I could return him to material reality.
He takes a decisive step forward.
I can bring back our god.
You want to resurrect Earth? His face grows dark.
I can bring him back.
There is nothing but pain in that statement. Whether he speaks truth or no, it does not matter anymore. He is on this path until the end.
1,400 pounds of silver. Branches from 5 trees grown on the soil of his birth. Diamonds carrying a worth of 100,000 crowns. As per last material break, and
The paladin bites down on his words.
it's already, I have it all.
What's the spell called?
I do not care to name it. It does not deserve one.
Something is off. What is he not telling you? What makes you so certain it would even work?
A vision, brother. I know this is far-fetched, but here, in this beyond, there are no limits to spell casting. The rules are different, wilder. There is an esoteric freedom. I have seen into the depths of this place. In all this time I've spent here, I know I ask much of you, brother. I ask for your faith. Faith in the spell and in me. But I swear Earth is here, somewhere, close. I can feel him watching me. These visions.
You realize what you sound like, right?
Yes, I am aware. I both look and sound like a raving cultist.
He flexes his mutated hand with another wince. The pain is familiar to him at this point. He seeks it out as much as he wants to avoid it.
So I have given my body and soul. Why not my dignity as well?
I know, right, Hippo? It's like he's the cobbler, right? We're all on the same page, right? What level is the spell? Also, my mind immediately went to the snail. Like he could help us.
I do not know. 10th, 11th.
How did you learn how to cast it?
Everglad's esoteric connection with the beyond allowed me to make contact with a number of otherworldly beings. They helped me mold a custom epic tier spell for the sole purpose of resurrecting one specific god. While my appearance has been tainted by the far realm influence, This spell is no foul magic, nor is it in any way influenced by Everglad. This is divine magic at its most powerful.
And when do you plan on casting it?
I have been casting it for days, brother. It is near completion.
Well, how did you get all the spell components?
The branches I secured myself by visiting the cursed lands, the diamonds and silver, secured via Ilium.
The elves paid for your spell?
They did, in full.
Well, what did they want in return?
The same thing they always wish for, our eradication.
He coughs and winces.
The Ilium wishes to stop free striders from getting a foothold in Asken. They believe the Earth folk to be weak without them, easy prey. They are wrong, but I played into their assumptions. To them, I was a rogue paladin wanting revenge on my people, one who needed funding to establish a network of dissidents. After a few favors, they gladly provided me with the silver, the diamonds, along with an agent to plant the necklace of Fireboss. I signed the paper to get it through customs without inspection. Then it landed in the hands of an elf, Pina Athena.
He looks off into the void.
The elf did exactly as her masters ordered. She took the necklace from the shipment on Water Lane, then she made sure the box was stored in the space underneath the temple.
Under the temple?
There's an old tunnel there, used as a stash by the tea shop owner. Pina Athena made sure the crate with the hidden necklace was stored inside. It was supposed to stay there until the election, at which point...
What did you do, Gorm? The paladin twitches as his hand appears to tense up. I let him say whatever he has to say.
Everglad whispered in my ear that morning. He told me the elf had set up a meeting with a Free Strider agent. I intervened. I entered that tea shop from Pillar Crossing, past the tunnel. I found her sitting in one of the booths. She had the necklace of fireballs in her grasp. The elf was planning on selling it to make an escape for herself. I don't blame her, but I could not let her take it. The thought, the possibility did not cross my mind. I cast Charm Person on her, though I had forgotten how the elves ignore such effects. She reacted violently, threatened to blow us both up.
In the last, our minds raced of possibilities, of escapes, of solutions. She found none.
Again, I do not blame her for this. Before I had a chance to... Before I figured out what to say, I saw it in her eyes.
His gaze, no longer focused in the void behind you, now pierces your eyes behind the helm.
She had already made up her mind. I cast Misty Step, reaching the edge of the room before it hit the ground. She was incinerated, instantaneously. Me, I made it out with seared flesh.
He closes his eyes.
She did not suffer, for what little it's worth.
She suffered. She suffered every indignity a person can at the behest of this man. She blew herself up. Okay, I'm just gonna go with, but why? Why did you need the necklace so much? The paladin looks at you with dead eyes. Your gut stinks. It conjoins and twirls among the eternal waters. Words spoken by the gruff man near breaking your resolve.
There is a fourth component to the spell. One final sacrifice.
And what is the final component, Lord Gorm? He does not meet your gaze as he says.
The true souls of 27 of his believers.
What?
One soul for each year since his fading, forcibly taken into the beyond.
Oh, dear gods.
They will be channeled here to this exact corridor upon death, at which point the spell will be cast and Earth will rejoin to the rest of his people.
He closes his eyes and mutters a few words to himself. A prayer. Disgusting.
Thus, I am forsaken.
Are you insane? I'm going to say 27 innocent people. Yeah, I knew it. We're the 27th.
26. Oh, I will be the final sacrifice.
You think that makes it okay?
No, none of this is okay.
That's...
I need your help, brother. Without the necklace of fireballs, it will be a grim task to collect these souls.
He holds out a clenched fist, mutated flesh, and a grotesque ball.
Will you assist me in resurrecting our god?
Darkness in his eyes, death pooled at his feet. The paladin is doomed. You are watching a tragedy unfold beneath these stars. This poor man has been driven to the brink of the abyss. He's staring into it. A chronic lack of agency, a zealot on the edge of desperation. These whispers he hears, they cannot hear. They cannot be his voice. They are anything but. Please speak to this man. Make him remember the path taught by Earth, your good God. We take a breath, a deep one.
Take your time.
He is alone, tired, weary from decades of fighting for his faded master. He has watched for 27 years how everything they built has fallen apart. The paladin wants to save his people by casting himself as the villain, by destroying innocent lives despite the pain it causes him. Is this what it means to be truly good? To go against everything natural and decent, to help untold future generations? I understand him, but it is not good, but it is what he thinks, despite all the horrors involved. I have a scroll of wish that could be used to treat Lord Akasam.
You.
Gorm squints at you and the piece of ancient paper you're waving around.
You have a scroll of wish.
I'm just gonna hold it up. He looks at it, then looks away.
The Lord Patriarch has been gone far too long, brother. And wish is quite possibly a madder idea than my own. However,
You can see him working it over in his dark mind. Well,
I'm sorry to say, even with that, I am far too gone in this. And even wish cannot bring back a god.
I don't want to bring back a god.
It is only a 9th level spell.
This man knows more than you will ever know. You are nothing compared to him.
You want me to kill 27 random people?
No. Earthfolk only. The spell does not consider their personal belief as much as their folk type. Any human living in Norvik will do. Please do your best not to hurt anyone else. The goblin population of Tolstad especially will have to be avoided. Let us not shed their blood in vain.
I don't think Earth wants his people to die either.
Of course not. Earth taught me everything I know, brother. He was a father to me. If he were to see what I have planned, he would kill me on the spot.
The paladin gives you a solemn look.
Even still, I pray you see exactly why it must be done.
This is terrible. Oh yes, awful. But he sounds reasonable, which is the worst part. It's impressive. Oh my god, strength DC 15. Look at all this, guys. Wow, wow. Okay, I have enhanced ability. I'm gonna ask him what's wrong with his arm. The paladin clenches, his claw-like tendril. His flesh is constantly burning.
I reached into the sap of the boundary tree. It gave me a permanent hold onto the strings beyond. An awesome power to wield. A terrible price to pay. Everglad merely opened the path for it. But this was the only way for me to truly gain the power fit to rival yours. Even at the cost of my flesh and soul.
We're in this. What happens after the spell goes off?
Earth will return from the pillar. My corpse will lay before him, covered in the blood of innocents, put down by some heroic Earthguard member.
And people will just accept that massacre?
All the people will see as their god returned at a most frightening time, saving them from a mad and corrupted paladin. Earth will heal those hurt. The one who slays me will be heralded as a true hero of the city, and I will be the monster. No one will ever know the truth of this ritual.
I could just tell people about it, ruin your plan.
No, brother. You will not get that chance.
I shouldn't have said that. He has thought through all the minutiae quite well. The Earthfolk would rally around him in an instant. What gives you the right to make such a sacrifice on their behalf?
No right, no law, no institution or sanctified right. This is my choice, my evil imposed on the world.
Just hold on. There's still time to think this through.
No, brother. You might not realize it, but this place does not conform to the time frame of our existence. To me, since the explosion, it has only been a few hours at best. We do not have time. It must be done now.
Interesting. Yes, time dilation based on spatial placement on the coast is something many scholars focus on. You imagine its effects would be radically stronger here in this esoteric realm. You are losing time. All right. I'm going to do the path, the oath. We're going to try it, guys. 19, come on. Oh my god! Oh, we rolled a 2. Holy shit, dude. The paladin stands before you. You must act. Lord Gorm, stand by your oath. The Earthguard and every person in Norvik depends on your protection.
I know, brother. This is for their protection. Nothing else.
No. It is not the oath he stands by. It is his god. You must try again.
19, come on! Yo! 20!
Paladin is not broken. He knows exactly what his god is. There is the horrid truth, one deeply ingrained into the body and the skin, in the muscle tissue of this broken man before you. This is a man who has thrown away everything, including the love of his god, for the purpose of reaching a better world. You can see it in his eyes. It is written in his flesh. The grandest thing a good man can truly sacrifice would be everything that makes him good. Gorm believes that somehow he knows in his vision-filled skull this string will lead to a worthy end. But he does not know anything.
He has faith that Earth will set his wrongs right.
Exactly.
Lord Gorm.
Brother,
What this paladin does not understand, however, is the most awful truth of it all.
I hope I have made it clear. Our God never wanted us to pick up after him. But his sacrifices with him gone, someone else has to keep giving. I am not only willing, but I am ready to.
Speak!
You fool! The paladin glares at you with wide eyes and an open mouth. He's flabbergasted. You dare to place your burden upon his shoulders? Anger flashes upon his rugged and quite hairy face. You are no monster. You're a child.
You...
A child running to his tired father when the going gets tough. A father who gave him everything.
Gorm knows this. The intense rage now building in his chest is proof enough.
He grips his twitching arm.
Anger comes only from a sense of injustice. When faced with the unwanted truth, a man's ego will bring him to fury. It is only in facing that ego and breaking it that your Lord Gorm will be redeemed.
Yes, our city is falling. A corrupt cabal of magistrates bringing everything to ruin. I see that. You have dealt with it alone for decades, shackled to your duty.
He threw away his legacy.
Words spoken through tremendous temper, teeth clamped down, voice low.
The insidious force of reeds. They cannot be stopped. They cannot be.
I never saw him. You did. So tell me, did Earth ever tell you to always rely on him? The paladin lifts his chin and glares at you. Did he ever ask for your faith? Your utmost faith in his ability to set things right in the end? He opens his mouth to speak, yet nothing comes out.
Push him!
But instead we lower our voice. Did he?
No.
The word snakes out of him, his face growing paler by its presence. I'm only interpreting what I've read, but I always assumed he asked for us to be men, real men who would make it through every horrible challenge, every lonely night, every excruciating humiliation.
He is.
The paladin cannot form the words. He's left standing on the brink in silence. I don't believe Earth taught us to kill ourselves so he could put the world right. I don't believe that for a second. Lord Gorm shuts his mouth. He does not look at you. So what exactly did he teach us, Lord Gorm?
Sacrifice. He taught us to give everything to set the world right. As right as we could. Is that not what I am doing, brother?
You are sacrificing your goodness. For what? For an even heavier burden to be placed upon him? Even if everything in your spell goes off, with every esoteric mishap ignored and his divine spark returned to the coast, Earth would be saddled with everything you leave behind.
That is not. He would.
Alone, Lord Gorm. He would be alone against this terrible fate. The paladin stares at the reflected stars beneath his cape.
Alone.
do not place that burden upon your father. That is not a sacrifice. That is vengeance. Yeah, I'm going to go with that one.
Vengeance.
Well, for example, I feel very angry at my dad all the time for going outside to face that troll, for leaving me and Mom all alone. His eyes fasten upon yours. If I met him here, I would want to place every problem in my life at his feet, yell at him to fix it. Because why couldn't he? He is my father, after all. He should be able to. And I look around, tears in your eyes. But I can't, and he can't either. And just as the son need not dig the trench of the father, the son also needs to step the fuck up sometimes. Lord Gorm takes a crackling breath. His mind
is racing. His pain growing. But he's listening. I am bound by duty above all.
He covers his face with trembling hands. The last flash you see is of tears upon his dirty cheeks.
I have never known a life beyond this helm. My lord often spoke of probability. He saw them through his divine visions. Yet he could never tell me my chances in this life. He could never tell with me. But he often asked me about my thoughts on risks, on how much I was willing to gamble, to sacrifice in order to protect those who needed it the most. He always told me I was reckless because I would always go for anything over a 50-50.
50-50. Are you fucking kidding me? Was this game written for us? What the fuck? What do you think the odds are on your spell working out?
I was hoping for a 50-50, but only Earth would know for sure.
Lord Gorm places a hand upon the pommel of his sword.
Most things in life are 50-50. It is our duty to lower the risks.
Bro! His voice crackles behind the iron.
Those are his words, written and spoken again and again.
His mutated, twitching hand on the grip of that legendary blade.
I have failed. As a man and as a son.
You have fought bravely against impossible odds, Lord Gorm. He bows his head towards you. Don't do this! No!
Tell me, brother, what is your name?
I am the cleric.
Of course.
He smiles behind his helmet.
He is content. I place everything in your hands, cleric of Norvik.
No. Oh no! No, 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 no! No!
You do not know if any of this is truly the right path, but it is now done. Lord Gorm has chosen his fray.
Earth be blessed. You watch as his spirit is drawn towards the stairs.
The last paladin of Earth. May the strings forget his failures. All of them.
No, he will not be so easily forgiven.
Cleric!
I turn around. Your companion is winded, his face glancing from side to side in the darkness.
This place is fucking awful. Feels like I've been running around here for hours. I don't know why I went
Marge Simpson there.
You okay?
The sling in his hand, ready for a fight.
What did I miss?
Yeah. It's over. Well, I took care of the bad guy.
You what? Does that mean...
He gestures forward. Lord Gorm is dead.
Lord Gorm? The missing paladin? That actually makes a lot of sense. So he blew up the tea shop?
I'm gonna explain it, man. I'm gonna explain the whole thing to him. His eyes light up. Oh, right. So it was a conflict. Oh, I see. The person that should have been on your side that betrayed you was Gorm. That's what that card meant. Gorm was a part of a plot to blow up the necklace during the election, as was Pina.
Right.
But Gorm was only faking it. What? I'm going to explain the whole thing. We talked and he invited you? Yeah. I convinced him to stand down.
Oh.
He put his flame tongue through his chest and faded. It's over. How do we get back? There's a man on the steps. Please tell me this is Earth, dude. I'm going to cry, dude. I will cry.
Oh.
Breathe. It is finished.
Oh, man. The nerd in me. It is done. Right? The biblical imagery there? Come on.
You have chosen.
Wait, nope. Wrong voice. Hold on.
How do I do my old man? My old man. I forget.
It's too similar to what I was doing for Gorm.
You have chosen well.
The old man puts his hand behind his back.
Before you go, I would wish to have a few words with you, but no hurry. Time is still now. You do not lose anything by taking a short rest, I assure you.
He smiles. You are not yet done. Breathe. First, breathe. Dusk of day 4. The flame tongue of Norvik. I have taken the sword, and now I'm gonna speak to him, the cobbler. You will serve him until the day you die, dude. This is it. This is him. The timid man greets you with a lowered head.
Hello,
Were you watching?
I was.
He meets your gaze.
This road has been terrible. All due to my negligence.
Eyes filled with regret and confidence both. Huh? Why is he talking like he's the one who... Yeah, who are you really?
You know this guy?
He wipes some dust off his apron. I ran into him before. He's a cobbler.
Right, a cobbler. I'm sure there's lots of shoe emergencies out here.
He shakes his head.
I'm afraid there is no good way to put this, but I shall make it clear to you. I swear on it.
Well, you better explain it quickly. Not sure if any of us should stay in this spooky hellscape any longer than we have to.
You are very correct, Snell.
He says with a smile.
This place is bad for man. Brings him to face both his heart and even fouler things. I am Newt, son of Tok. That is all I am here, now. I was born in Devik, midst the early days of the First Coast War. Its chaos brought death upon my kinsmen. Due to fate or some other cause, I was granted audience with a higher power, an audience which left me with a channel of strings. All I knew at the time was the inescapable risk of staying in those lands, pushed into action by my brother Toll. Together we rallied as many longships as we could.
Toll, Earth's brother and mystical explorer of Asken. He founded several towns along River Torna and famously never returned from his expedition to the infinite wastes.
We saved 50,404 people, approximately a quarter of the villages. As we left in search of new land, those people began to look to me and my newfound divine strength for more than guidance. They gave me a name from the old world sagas, one steeped in bygone mythology.
You're...
They called me Earth, Hammer of Fate.
We kneel.
That can't...
The goblin mutters.
How?
He lowers his head once more.
My existence is fleeting, stuck between material and beyond.
The old man's weary expression tells you, rise. I am not one to bow for. Are you truly him?
Yes. You see, I died like any old man should, just a few decades later than usual. But here I linger on, guarding this gate. For whom? For what purpose? Who knows?
The old man laughs.
It's a bit silly, really. Toll would have loved to see it.
This is insane.
I don't disagree. That was my initial reaction to the first few years in this place. I assure you, I too have many questions.
Your goblin companion clearly wants to ask something as well. He's awaiting his turn.
Ask what you wish. I know you have questions.
Earth wants to talk. Talk out of shame and blood, heart and mind. Well, since there's no rush. Snell, go ahead. I'm sure he wants to ask about the horrible fucking genocide, right?
Of course, it's a god. But there's no rush. You should ask about Gorm first. And I'm thinking about how to formulate this question I've got. So take your time.
Goblin genocide. It is on his mind. Yeah, no shit. Okay. So what happened to Toll, your brother?
Oh, yes. The old fool.
Earth speaks with a sad smile.
Haven't seen him pass through here. He must have died years ago, amidst his epic final adventure. But who knows? Time moves differently inland. Maybe he still walks the endless wastes as we speak. Looking for yours, Key.
A key? Toll.
Right, like Toll's dad, Toll Square. I've heard he was a real adventurer.
Oh, he was, Snell. He was.
Your god looks out into the void.
Toll always wanted to travel, to understand to sail and wander. He received his circumnavigation blessing not long after we founded Norvik. Yet he could never reach yours point, and after a lifetime of adventure, he still wanted to know. That is why he set off.
Toll's leaving. The national holiday. It's an honor to celebrate as he left to explore the wastes, usually celebrated with honey cakes and pearl wine.
My brother figured the secret to Yore would be unlocked in the wastes. Once he crossed really cold valley, which I later renamed Toll's Pass, my sending stopped reaching him. The last thing he ever told me in that final message was,
I think I just got goosebumps. Fear not, brother, I will always find my way home. Is that not what we literally said? Stop it. Stop it. I will actually cry.
sorry, hold out hope.
No, stop. No, stop, dude. Can you see Norvik from here?
Somewhat, yes. I have the ability to cast minor magic here, including a soft scrying. It feels a bit tragic, of course, to be unable to interfere yet able to watch, as you can imagine.
Have you watched me?
Your gods squat down.
Oh, your god squat down. Your god squats down, placing his palm toward the Tower of Light before him.
The closer to the pillar, the more I can see. Like your adventure into the city below or your encounter with Gorgalash.
You knew that troll?
I did. I fought him, you know, all those years ago. Every time he would flee, regroup, and try something new. A smart one, that Gorgalash, a tough leader.
He seemed to really hate you.
I don't blame him.
Your god looks away for a few seconds, as if using the void to take in your words.
I destroyed his tribe, Regan. His kingdom, his people, took it from him, without any kind of fair fight. I struck for my own need, and I was well rewarded. Perhaps it is a pity I did not follow through, instead leaving him to the life of an undercoast vagabond. Part of me feels I knew him well. We dueled many times. Another part of me wonders if I should have taken the risk of diplomacy. At a certain point, it wasn't that far off from a 50-50.
50-50?
Would you have taken that? Attempted peace with the trolls? Or would you have followed through, pity be damned?
I mean, we tried, but failed. If the odds are good enough, sure. Every creature has the capacity for good, even a troll. I would take that risk. Anything to avoid unnecessary death.
Even if the risk was the lives of your people.
I would just do better. Increase the odds.
That's the spirit.
A deep sigh leaves him.
I do not believe in a clear answer. Not anymore. But I chose my path.
He glances at Snell, who still looks stunned at watching you interact with your actual god. I actually have so many questions. You see Snell shift his shirt around.
I have a few questions of my own, so you go first.
Oh, no way.
We have time.
Your god aims a pair of finger guns at you. Shoot. What does the red eye mean?
You mean the symbol we used? That was adopted from existing symbolism.
Ah, yes, that makes sense.
You would be the one to figure that out. I never meant to build a religion, you see. But when we'd conquered a city full of ruins, with that red eye all over the place, I think it was Og who came up with the idea to call it Earth's Red Eye. Turns out, it was an albino lion warlord who held the ruins sometime before the trolls took over. A one-eyed albino. One red eye.
The old man points to his very much dark eyes and laughs.
Worked out fine enough. Allowed us to spend more time on public works rather than shrines.
Is nationalism fascism?
No, I do not believe it is.
You're answering that with some confidence?
Some. I have considered it for years. Fascism and nationalism are overlapping ideologies. One is a fairly new idea of United Nations state, whether by culture or folk type or anything else. The other is...
He squints.
Fascism is...
Really bad?
That seems a bit moralistic. I was often called a fascist. But when I read the books from Reeds, I never particularly identified with it. They seem to hate liberal ideas, while I was always quite fond of egalitarian pursuits. In my dictatorship, I took many cues from Haskell himself. Hells, Gars Rubin was my brother. He taught me wisdom beyond my years. Then there is the fetishization of violence.
This is a man who's justified multiple genocides by saying they were for the greater good. Isn't that a fetishizing violence, which I cannot do with this accent? He acts as though, by wringing your hands enough, they will no longer be covered in blood.
It makes me think of an angry young man left powerless. Someone neglected by his village. Obviously, he would lash out. Fascism seems to me as nothing but a response to that powerlessness, especially one grown in the wake of the First Coastal War. If anything, it taught me not to take it lightly, to make sure each new generation of men in Norvik were given exactly what they needed: discipline, challenge, and a good God who does not conflate strength with violence.
That's a lot of words to say you don't want to be called a fascist. He looks up at you abruptly.
Yes, well,
His head tilts back down. Shame and regret. Whether he had lived during your time or not, it would not have mattered. I'm going to ask something more important.
I know you do.
I need to ask you about Lord Gorm. He takes a few steps forward. An imposing figure. Earth. He's just an old man. But despite that, you see, he's also strong as hells.
Gorm.
His eyes focus on the ground where he stood.
A man of principle.
I know, right, Christine? I was like, write that down. That's crazy.
Of bright mind and whole heart. I loved him like a son.
His face contorts into a deep frown.
It broke my heart when I saw him descend in such a way.
You couldn't stop him?
Sadly, I could not reach out in the material in any way. Not to him, not to you. I cannot say where his mind was, but I know his heart was placed exactly where I had taught him. Selflessly, he would give himself to any cause. Unfortunately, he proved my teachings terribly wrong.
His pain. Earth did not possess the ability to interact with Gorm in any way. He did not know you were present.
He did not. I could not stop this channeled magic to my clerics and my paladin, no matter what. I cannot even destroy myself. For whatever reason, my soul here is muffled. I could not communicate with him or anyone else on the material plane.
He's telling the truth. His truth. Why would he lie? He's got nothing to lose here. Exactly. He was going to kill 27 people.
Yes, he was. It is important to remember one simple fact. Nothing he did was evil. Everything he did for an ideal of good. Just like I taught him.
He turns around, gestures towards the stairs, so you cannot see his tears.
Look at how it ended. His bones hitting the pavement so furiously.
Tears of regret.
I thought I knew everything at one point, as if I had somehow unlocked the truth of life itself. It was so simple.
Your god turns back to you, his eyes tinged with red.
Goodness alone will bring the world to evil. The words of an arcanist, I believe.
He's quoting Prax. How conflicting.
But Gorm spoke the truth.
Go on. Hey, Sirius, welcome in. He wipes a tear from his cheek.
My legacy. Norvik is under siege. There is a conspiracy of free striders, and the magistrates are bought. The Askells are undermined. The Golden Horde seeks to occupy the clanlands within a decade or two. The Mentor's cabal funnels riches to rebels in our lands, and my will, the plan I created to keep peace and to transition into democratic government was suppressed.
But then Lord Gorm, he...
Yes, he did.
Your god gathers himself.
This was all a calculated risk on my part.
I'm sorry? What?
I knew this would happen, Ragan. Or rather, I saw the odds in the strings. It was high,
He says with a clenched fist.
something like 4 in 5. problem is the odds changed while I was dying. That does not happen very often. An esoteric event, most likely. Suddenly I saw the new probable outcome, this web of conspiracy.
The old man shakes his head and looks very, very tired.
The magistrates hiding my succession acted as the initial spark. The rest is your history.
Would it have worked? Lord Gorm's spell?
I do not know. I do not believe he knew either.
Dude, as much as I'll save that for another playthrough, I feel like my cleric would be like, dude, how did you see the risks so clearly?
I did not share that secret often during my days. Lord Gorm was one of the few I confided in with my struggle.
A struggle?
The one placed upon all us gods,
He says while making air quotes.
We can see outcomes in strings. Not always, not clearly, sometimes like a play in the mind, sometimes an assured vision, but always there are odds, a choice, a chance, and a risk. When I worked at my father's shop, I would work on a shoe and see exactly how, 9 times out of 10, I would ruin the leather. As I grew better, my skills improving, the odds would change. Soon I'd pick up a boot and see 2 in 5, then 1 in 4, then 1 in 10. Sometimes I'd still fail, but seldom. Over time, that simply turned into ever greater visions, along with greater power.
Wow, that's a miraculous ability that we also got.
Or a curse. It's not divine providence, it's just probabilities.
That's why you left your homeland.
Yes. When I took my people to sea, we had a 50-50 chance of survival. When I saw Skani, those odds went up. Every step of the way, I made decisions aimed at increasing those odds for you.
The citizens of Norvik?
Yes. I realized with such power, I could protect and serve more and more people. Yet at a certain point,
He takes a moment. Where it all went wrong.
where does my tribe begin? Who do I define as the other? I had to choose.
Why? Why must there be an other?
My choice was the Earth folk and the exiled dwarves, a united creed bound by the great city we built. I focused on increasing the odds for that creed to ensure the security of Norvik and its ideals no matter what.
No matter what, huh?
No matter what. For almost a century, that absolutism has been the source of immense life and pain.
Absolutism? No. Fascism. Fascism, you mean?
Maybe.
He says, exasperated.
Maybe.
Just like Gorm.
That comparison pains me, but I cannot deny it.
It pains you?
Snell takes a step forward.
At least you had a choice.
The old man keeps his eyes on the goblin and places his hands behind his back. Not with anger or sadness. Earth wants to hear him out.
You're responsible for the genocide of my people.
Yes.
I look at Snell, then Earth.
Yes? Just yes?
Your god says nothing for a few seconds. Then he nods.
Every horrible thing you have heard, I did.
Snell looks around the void. He clenches his jaw and clicks his tongue a few times. Then he holds up a finger.
I have one question. I've thought my whole life about it. I've thought about it for a while now. My whole life, really. And I need to ask it.
I want to hear it.
The goblin hesitates, then starts.
Why didn't you just kill us all?
The old man furrows his brow.
No, really. Why leave us in this half-life? Because what is this?
He says and pulls at his jacket.
This!
He slams his fists into his chest.
We're not human. We're not dwarves. We're not goblins. Take away our language, traditions, our stories. You put us into these holes expecting us to form into something suitable. But what is that? What do you even want? If you could see every outcome or whatever, why the fuck did you pick this one?
His words are dripping in sarcasm and rage. I wait for Earth's reply. Earth allows the goblin to end his speech, listening to his panting echo across the eternal waters. Then, without lowering his head or averting his gaze, he says,
I was going to. I told myself every goblin on those red hills needed to die for the safety of man. That Folkmord was necessary. That without clearing these lands entirely of these hostile natives, there would be nothing but perpetual war. After establishing Norvik, when the trolls were scattered and the coast was ours, if I had left your people alone, I saw guaranteed failure, filled with inevitable clashes between goblins and humans. Those clashes would lead to more animosity, more hatred, generation after generation seeking blood vengeance against an entire people. It was one of my clearest visions. Radical fanaticism, goblin armies funded by hordes of elven treasure, years of warfare in Verdun, trenches for miles, trenches. Then more factions joining in over time. It would risk another coast war, simply due to the fact that humans were never meant to live here. We were never meant to take these lands. Yet we did. I did. I made that choice. Because every other meant the death of my people. In exchange, I doomed yours.
Snell stares at him, stone-faced.
Okay, so we're fundamentally incompatible and you took our ancestral homeland. Great.
He rubs his eyes and takes a step away. I think it's proven that we're perfectly capable of living and working together.
Yes, and I did see that potential. For one, goblins had a similar warrior culture to us Vikings. They had a collective mindset not too unlike the dwarves. A clan structure similar to halflings, but the path of unity was not in any way realistic. Neither was meeting in the middle. At least, if my vision were to be believed.
Yeah, I don't think you answered Snell's question. Dude, I am taking side Snell. Seriously.
No, he didn't.
Snell turns back, glaring at your god.
Why am I alive? Why did you spare those 3 tribes, huh?
Yes,
He murmurs.
The answer to that is simple. I gambled.
Your god looks up at the stars.
The Battle of Mor Grib, Western Verdun. On the 6th year of the campaign, the leader of Craigthon is brought before me in chains. He demands a duel to the death. His name is Kran. To restore his strength for a fair fight, I invite him to eat with me. This goblin speaks Dwarven, Dimenorian, and even some Elvish. Over dinner, he explains exactly to me how they were superior in every way, and that the only reason we won was due to our luck. We had a god. Theirs died long ago. I agreed with him. Then we discussed my options. Kran told me I was wise for killing them all. If I did not, he said, they would eventually re-emerge and destroy mankind. Once I faded, like Tokid did, that each of his sons dreamt of spilling human blood.
Snell's eyes narrow as Earth speaks.
So I asked him, what of his daughters? Did they dream of war and slaughter? Revenge. Kron told me no. Then he laughed at me and wondered aloud what a boring and peaceful life that would be. I spent the night explaining my visions to him, and he in turn told me stories about Tokig, the gambler. For hours we talked, exchanging ideas, and I proved well enough how I knew it all.
Tokig, the gambler, was the trickster goblin who united the tribes of Iskani during the Divine Era. Most famous for cutting off his right hand to fulfill a prophecy.
As the sun rose, I saw in that conversation something magical. The odds had changed. Not by much, not so significantly that it changed my belief, but enough for me to make another choice. A gamble. I gambled on a path where humans and goblins could live together in peace.
Snell's eyes are on the ground.
We signed a treaty the next day. A forced assimilation of the 3 tribes was carried out. Kran served me well for 12 years, overseeing the migration of Norvik. This was the only plan of action I could see with a success rate above 50-50.
Success?
Yes,
He scowls.
A successful genocide, yeah? What's your definition of success here?
the same as always. The least amount of death over time, as far as I could see. But not for my people alone. Not this time. For both our people.
Snell lets out a conflicted groan. His eyes speak of sorrow. Earth wants to listen, nothing else. You should have gambled earlier. Oh God, I blame the Arcanist by mistake. Your god nods in agreement, though.
I would have preferred to stay home, to not have my people destroyed by a curse. Alas, you ask me what you are, Snell. Let me tell you.
He walks forward towards your goblin companion.
You are something entirely new.
The goblin's expression goes from angry to despondent as he stares at the dead god's approach.
You can never be a goblin. You could never be a human. You're in this mess because of me and my evil actions.
The old man throws up his hands into the air, reaching for the stars.
So hate me, curse me. Then go be a leader for your people.
He lowers his arms and gives him a determined frown.
They need you, Snell, for the new era and beyond. Make something that hasn't been seen before. Something new. Something better.
Apprehensive and confused, the goblin turns away.
I don't exactly have a choice here.
There's always a choice.
Earth says while locking eyes with you.
Some paths are just riskier than others.
The goblin clicks his tongue. He glances at the god and mutters,
Something new.
You hear the anger and fear in his voice.
Tokig would likely tell you to take the gamble. If you ever meet him, be sure to ask.
The old god laughs. The goblin looks on with a complicated expression on his face. Conflict dancing in the shadows of his mind. Rage and confusion.
I'll think about it. Earth.
That was a difficult exchange. The son need not dig the trenches of the father. Holy shit! Oh my god, what should we say? The goblin should never forgive you.
Good. There is a difference between acceptance and forgiveness. You may accept a man's weakness, see his place in the world, But if he makes a conscious decision to hurt you, if he places that intent into the world, that evil will forever mark him. And all you can do is accept that evil as part of him, or push him away.
Semantics? I disagree, Nair. I actually think I feel so strongly about this in my real everyday life. People are like, you should forgive, forgive and forget, or forgiveness is the pathway forward. And I'm like, no, I think there's a difference. I think there's a difference between accepting what has happened, understanding it, moving forward, letting go and all of that, but then also recognizing like, hey, you haven't done anything to earn that forgiveness. Not that you need to earn forgiveness, but in some instances you might need to, genocide of his entire fucking people. Like, bro, yeah, that's unforgivable, period. I turn back to Snell after that.
You really...
He stops himself from speaking at first and then says,
You really fucked up that assimilation.
I know. If there's one thing I will apologize for, it is that I am sorry. I was always terrible at statecraft.
Snell shows the same face he's shown to you so many times since you met him in that underground garden.
To be ruled by evil or incompetence?
Sometimes a mixture of both, I'm afraid.
You can always do better.
Agreed. Not me, though, since I'm dead, but you. We will see what string you two will walk on. But if it is any comfort around this incompetent governance, I can assure you, Snell.
He gives the goblin a meager glance.
Lady Sageleaf is the one who truly changed the odds.
Snell meets his eyes.
Hope. I never expected it from someone like her. Alas, there are many things I did not see coming. If anything, your instincts are clearly a dowsing rod of their own.
Earth looks upon you with eyes that remind you of your father. Age wisdom, soaked in the blood.
I would like to have a few more words with you, Ragan, before you return.
He steps forth until you realize your god is near towering above you.
I'm afraid we will never speak again, my son.
Truth. Why?
I made this happen with the last strength I had left. This conversation, Ragan,
he says and places a warm hand upon your shoulder. The only time you will ever feel his warmth. The last time anyone ever will.
It was worth everything.
I look to Snell, then back to him. Snell looks on, his arms crossed, still conflicted but with a now determined expression on his face. I'm just a cleric.
Yes. Some might even call you the cleric. And you've certainly been mingling with the primal forces a lot. If you want to be a druid, you certainly have my blessing.
Your god chuckles at you, and you bow your head.
And the flame tongue, keep it. It served me well for many years. Gorm would have wanted you to have it. Despite everything, he was a good man. A good man.
A good man. The words somehow cause you some unease.
Goodness itself lies in the heart of all folk. It is not built under the whims of a cleric, no matter their intent. I wish I had met him under better... The world will burn by the intentions of good men. Your God listens to the words with care.
Is that from a book?
I shrug. He lets out a short laugh.
Well, I can assure you that evil men do a fair bit of burning as well. So in the end, maybe we should aim for a world with less tinder and oil.
He takes his hand off your shoulder and takes a breath.
Is he about to send you home?
Ask. This is your chance. One last time. Can you see my future?
No. It might be written somewhere, but I cannot see it. The coming era is yours.
He looks to Snell.
I believe in you all.
Oh my God. I'm your servant. Accept your God. Don't say anything. I don't pray anymore. So here's what's interesting. If you look at him and do the roll, right? It says you will serve him until the day you die. So I wonder if you accept him, if that's just it. But also I'm going to reject him because he's not a god to me anymore. He scratches his beard.
I will tell you one thing, though. Do you remember your prayer, Ragan? The one you always repeated to me at the end of hard days?
My prayer?
Yes, the one.
You repeated it so many times. It was a cry, a pleading.
At the end of the night, at the library, after hours working the kiosk, when your body was broken, past days of Earthguard training, in bed at night.
He listens?
Not from all, it's mostly noise. As you can imagine. Yours, however, was such a simple prayer. That's the one that stuck with me.
Earth holds up a finger.
One thing you asked of me, all throughout your life. It never changed, not once.
Your goblin companion follows this conversation intently, yet he says nothing. Right. That. We feel embarrassed. But he smiles.
I do not promise things lightly. But I can promise you this, my son. There is a string to follow. One where your prayer is answered. I swear to you.
Do you guys remember what it was? Because I think it was asking for a friend. Your father is proud of you for the man you have become, for the man you will be. Earth leans in and says softly,
You're not alone.
Then he takes a step back, his eyes shimmering in a faint glow. He looks down into the water.
It is time. The election has begun. Right now. What funny timing, isn't it?
Wait, now isn't now? It's already? Shit, I've got so much work to do.
Your god holds up a hand.
No worries now. I believe Miska has covered it all. She will be glad to see you back there alive, trust me.
Oh, yeah, good.
He is flustered. What will happen to you?
Oh, I'll get a good rest. That's most of what I've done here for these 27 years. I'd wager the rest of my strange existence here will be just the same.
Your god shrugs.
But then again, who really knows?
Wish us luck.
Fortune follows the meek. That is the man who carries a sword, but knows when to keep it sheathed.
We're ready. Your god holds out a hand From it, a white drop falls. It hits the esoteric water below.
Whoa! There is one more thing you need to ask.
My lord, before we go.
Yes, my son.
His voice echoes through the blinding light. What should I vote in the election? Bro, I can't believe I just asked that. You catch him by surprise with such a question. Through the light, you see a smile appear on his face, and he laughs. Your god lets out a loud and boisterous laugh among the radiant power of his divinity.
The Ascalis! They won't win, but every vote will help the future.
Damn, dude. Also, I saw the chatter about forgiveness in the chat. I will address it here in a second. I just wanted to give the game my focus because I disagree with you guys a little bit. Yo! Hey, our snail buddy! Dawn of Election Day.
The city roars around you. Blocking the streets, hundreds seek their designated polling place. And you lie on the central street of Tolstad, having successfully made it to Election Day.
And
shit!
the first thing you see is Snell getting up from the pavement beside you. He looks pale and queasy.
Oh, why didn't you tell me this portaling business would come with nausea?
You need to man up, buddy. Keep yourself from vomiting.
Oh no, I've got enough manning done for a lifetime. I've manned out.
But we've just gotten started.
Oh, don't say that, please.
Snell stretches a bit, then takes a glance around the crowds. The old man was right. Election sure has started. I'm not the math guy. I'm the esoteric guy.
Right. I keep forgetting.
He mutters and looks like he's about to throw up as well. Who knows, Snell? It'd probably get us all wacky and unpredictable and send us back 5 minutes after we leave.
Just to fuck with us?
Just to fuck with us. The goblin takes in the sight of Election Day. He breathes the air, his shoulders drop. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong anymore. You live to see another life. A relieved smile on his face. Finish the quest updated.
Right. Game plan. It's not that late in the day, so there's no rush in voting. They won't close the polls until 9 o'clock. First of all, we need to report this to Lady Sageleaf. Then, I'm assuming you'll need to have a chat with Darrow, too.
I mean, oh gods. Is everyone here?
Everyone? I mean, most of Tolstad. There's like a dozen different polling places set up around the city. It's just one of them.
All right.
Lady Sageleaf is in the garden, most likely. Though if my ears don't deceive me, Nearly's playing something on the field. We should go look. You should report on to her first of all, in my humble opinion. Don't want to keep her waiting.
Yeah, let's go. I agree. All right. Lady Sageleaf. Holy shit. Hey, the rats are here. Oh my god, the skull is here. Okay, you know what? I'm saving this, guys, because I cannot be at my desk anymore today. It's been a long stream, and I still want to talk to everyone. So tomorrow, before we end things, we'll go around and we'll do the final epilogue. But I did want to, because I did say that I would read some of what was saying in the chat here about forgiveness. Christine says, I see it like forgiveness is a privilege, something earned through repair, a sign of connection. Acceptance brings peace to the one who's been wronged. I am on the line with Christine, because I know a lot of you are like, yeah, forgiveness doesn't have to be, Rio says forgiveness doesn't have to be redemption. I see forgiveness more of a personal thing, like letting go of the resentment, to not carry around the tension inside myself. But that doesn't erase what the person did. That is between that person and their own karma. There are new boundaries now once someone behaves a certain way, and perhaps another elements of recourse are still necessary. So I think Rio is kind of saying the same thing I'm saying. And Invisible Jazz says forgiveness lets you off the hook, not them. Number one of life's big lessons, which I disagree. I think that we might just be saying the same thing. We're just approaching it differently. Because for me, I'm saying, I'm with Christine in that forgiveness is letting them off the hook. You are literally saying to them, you're good. It's all good. Because think about it. If I've hurt you and you say to me, I forgive you, you are allowing me, that resolution. You're like, oh, okay. So if you've got like a, lifelong, kind of abuser situation, you say, I forgive you. That's different than saying, and especially if that person has not asked you for forgiveness. So I think there is a difference between going, no, I won't forgive you for what happened. It was unforgivable, what happened and what you did. However, I can accept it, and the acceptance is moving on. The difference is when you blur that line and you realize that, you accepting, something, you accepting what has happened, that can be the release of animosity. You can bear no ill will towards a person if you've accepted that. That doesn't mean that you have to forgive them. And for me, those two things are separate. I don't hold any anger or animosity. At the same time, there were some unforgivable things done, but that doesn't mean that I, can't sincerely and truly, wish the best for that person. I can't sincerely and truly hope that one day they do find it in their heart to realize that what they've done and to change. But until they actually want to change, until they stop hurting other people, it's unforgivable. To me, those two things are different. I do think there's a little bit of like us saying somewhat of the same thing. Like what I'm saying matches Rio. Like, I'm saying that the acceptance is letting go of the resentment, because carrying that around, it will kill you. That is a cancer for sure. That anger, it will definitely, it's like a poison and a curse. I totally get that. Sometimes acceptance leads to forgiveness, but not always. I mean, in my opinion, it doesn't have to. They're not hand in hand. You can accept the things that have happened to you and understand them. You can accept and understand the way these people have acted, or, something that has happened to you, but you can also be like, okay, I don't forgive that. Especially if they don't show any signs of changing or wanting the forgiveness, right? Acceptance is moving on for yourself. Forgiveness is if the other person deserves it to me. I feel like forgiveness is like saying, it's kind of like giving a pardon or a pass to that person and being like, yes, There's an external pardon element definition for forgiveness versus the internal emotional letting go of the resentment. Making a clear distinction is important for sure. Yeah, I think that's mostly what it is when people are like, yeah, forgiveness is the way to set your heart free. And it's like, actually, I don't think so. I mean, maybe for some people, but for me, I'm like, no. This is completely an unforgivable act. And at least maybe for people who have, been on the wrong side of something horrific, an unforgivable act, you can absolutely, there is power in saying this was unforgivable, what happened to me. And that's fine. And accepting that or understanding that is important and very powerful for someone to hear. Like there is no forgiving this act. There is no forgiving the genocide of the goblin people, dude. Like, are you kidding me? That's not a forgivable thing. And he shouldn't, and he even said in the dialogue of the game, good, don't forgive me for it. I shouldn't be forgiven for it. And I agree with that. You can accept that it has happened. You can even understand why he did it. You can even think like, okay, the odds, it's easy in our shoes to be like, yeah, you looked at all the strings, you did your best, you know, but it was still an unforgivable thing. Just because you did your best doesn't mean it was good enough, which sucks, you know, but that's life, man. And I think for me, forgiveness comes when you did your best and it wasn't good enough, but you were trying and you're still trying. And it's not really something that but it's not something that is given to someone who doesn't want to change or be forgiven. You know? I also don't like the pressure of you should forgive them when the wronged person doesn't feel like the other person hasn't worked for that. Yeah, see, that's to me where I feel like the line gets a little more blurred, right? Because people are like, if you forgive and forget, forgive and let live, forgive and move on. And it's like, no. It really should be like more, you can accept without getting to that point of forgiveness. Those things should be separate. Accepting, letting go, releasing of the pain and the anger and the anguish that came with what happens. That's all separate from forgiveness. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, part of the language issue is why I think it's important to have a distinction in that many situations. It is encouraged to forgive someone who ultimately doesn't deserve it. The toxicity around that makes it important to distinguish. Yeah, I think so too. And really, I think we're saying the same thing. Rio's saying the same thing. Bear's saying the same thing, but they're just using the word forgiveness to mean accept and let go. And I'm just being a stickler for the language and saying, no, accept and let go, but that's not the same thing as forgiveness. That's like an additional piece that doesn't always need to be included. You can accept, you can understand, you can even see the point of view, you know? We can see why Earth did what he did. We know why he made the decisions he did. Would we have made those same decisions? I hope not. We don't know. It's easy to say what we could and would have done if we were in his situation. But the truth is we don't know. But that doesn't necessarily mean that we forgive him for that act, right? And also, just because you don't forgive him for the act of what he has done doesn't mean that you need to sit there and, not listen to what he has to say, or, it doesn't mean that you're angry and want him to die or anything like that. Like, those are very separate things. It's all very nuanced. Life is nuanced. Who would have thought? So yeah, when I see a change in a person, then I would forgive them. Yeah, because to me, forgiveness is like a very beautiful thing that can happen between, the wronged and the wrongdoer, right? Or even just someone who's carrying guilt, right? Forgiveness is so steeped in our culture with like guilt and stuff like that, that I think, even if it wasn't your fault, and even if, something bad is happening, you're carrying that guilt, there's a very powerful thing in saying, I forgive you. You are forgiven. Yeah. Like that saying, holding on to anger and resentment is like holding onto a hot coal with the intention of throwing it at someone else. You can let go of the anger, but that doesn't erase the reality of the actions done. Even if a relationship resumes in some sort of way, life is a processing that will always change. I agree, Rio. But to me, that's not forgiveness. That's acceptance and letting go. Accepting, understanding, all of that. But forgiveness is not, to me, those are separate. I suppose some of the word forgiveness in the Christian sense, where it means letting go of the anger and feelings of vengeance, etc. I suppose some use the word in the Christian sense. Well, I mean, that is what it means, chaotic. It means to pardon someone, right? And I do think that in the Christian sense, they're actually talking about pardoning someone. It is not your place to judge. You let God judge, forgive them, and move on. And they actually mean pardon them. It is not your place to do that. It's for God to do. And I don't agree with that either. I don't agree with that either. I just think that it kind of just blends all of those things into one, right? I don't feel like I agree with that. About forgive and let them move on, or like let God judge, or you disagree with my disagreement. I believe they are separate, just that either or can lead to the second one, if that makes sense. Yeah. I think you have to do the acceptance part to do the forgiveness part, I think. But maybe not. I don't know. About letting God judge, I agree with you. Disagree with the religious definition. Yeah. Well, I just mean that that's kind of like where it's come from, I think, right? I guess I just co-opted the term forgiveness towards acceptance since my field is early Buddhist studies. Yeah, fair enough, Rio. That's why I wanted to clarify. Like, I think we're saying the same thing. It's just we're using different words to explain it. But yeah, essentially for me, I think like, I can even have a dialogue with someone that I, haven't forgiven yet, but to be forgiven, you have to first even fucking admit that you were wrong. I don't want bad things to happen to you. I'm not going to go out of my way to hurt you. I have no vengeance. I have no anger even anymore. It's long, long gone. I understand why you did what you did. I understand how things got twisted. And I hope that you find your way to some understanding of where I'm coming from, and how badly it hurt me. But I can also very firmly say, what was done here was an unforgivable act. Yeah, it also implies that you are not being a good Christian if you don't forgive someone who's wronged you. Yes, 100%. 100%. I got that pressure a lot, for sure. I can have empathy or compassion and understanding even, but that doesn't mean the action somehow has vanished. Yeah, exactly. And that things are repaired. Same. Like hurt people, right? I understand exactly what made you the monster that you are and why you did the things that you did. I can see it. And I can even empathize with it. But you still did horrific things, Anyway, now we're just talking in circles and I have to be up out of my seat. I can't be sitting here anymore today. So that's it for me. Tomorrow we will be back. We'll do this before the Lost Second tomorrow. Should be fun. And then we'll raid in. So do you let go in your own way? Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's acceptance. Like, I think for me, the letting go or the anger and the resentment is just like understanding that, people sometimes will do things because they believe it's the best thing, or they've been manipulated, or, they were abused, whatever the case may be. And people have reasons for doing those things, but I don't have control over those reasons. I only have control over me, which is my understanding of the situation, and, educating myself on those things and kind of really taking a look at the situation and truly understanding it brings me peace. And I go, okay, I see how this happened. I see the pathways or the strings of I see how this led to this, led to this, led to this, and it, affected me in this way. And then for me, it's like, what does the anger do? It's not going to change anything. And maybe just time eased it. I don't know. But I think it's just, it's a sickness. I don't want to be angry. I'm too old to be angry, too tired to be angry, at least about those things. And also, in the end, again, it's not going to change anything. They don't want to change. They're the same they've always been. They're never going to change because they won't even admit, the things that have happened or have done. Or I have no idea where they are. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, what is that going to do? Nothing. It's not going to do anything for me except hurt me. And like, I have been lucky enough to like have a conversation with, you know, someone like this where I was able to say very gently, like, I understand why all of this happened. I empathize. You did the best that you could. I really think so. But you still did some unforgivable things to me. So like, and that reached them more than me saying I forgive you, I think. In 12-step meetings, they say resentment is like taking poison and waiting for the other person to die, and that has always resonated with me. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Like I said, it's weird. Maybe I developed a selfish all or nothing interpretation. I don't know. I probably have all or nothing baked in with absolutely everything because I had, you know, such religious trauma. It's the one thing my therapist was always like on my ass about. Like, that's black and white. That's all or nothing thinking, and you need to let that go. But it is kind of baked into everything I do. So I do try to catch it where I can. But anyway, the world is gray. I'll see y'all tomorrow. This was super fun. I love this game so very much. Yeah. Even in Lurk, it was great. Yeah, Chaotic, I hope you're doing well. Let's go raid into Table Story. I did not watch 12 Monkeys, the TV show. I saw the movie a million years ago. I think I tried to watch episode 1 of the TV show and did not like it. Maybe. That feels vaguely familiar. All right. We're raiding in. I adore you guys. I'll see you tomorrow for the epilogue.